We're at Parx today. 11 races. 11:55 a.m. First post. We're going to be here for all the races. I'm here to give you winners today. I'm here to give you plays, selections, contenders for every single race as the card unfolds from race 1 right through the 11th, live and in real time, open chat. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. Today, Parx. Did I say Gulfstream? We're at Parx today. Parx, Valentine's Day, February 14th, 2023. Hopefully the racing gods share the love with us today. Looks like a good card. I've been through the card already. Been through it more than once. I went through it. I started early this morning and looked it over again and then made any adjustments for the scratches. And thankfully, hardly any scratches at all. The scratches are down below. We had a good day yesterday at Parx. We're coming right back today, 11 races. It's the place to be. So I see some of you are here already. Let me say hello, see what's up. Hiya, Robert. Robert DiMatteo, betting on the horses almost 14 hours every day from SF to AU. All right, he must be pretty sharp player. Good luck. Let's bring it home, Robert. And Austin, good morning. Good morning, Austin. How you doing today? Austin, devastated, dangerous pick, big pick four player. A lot of king of the pick four. And good luck today, Austin. I think we got some good opportunities today. I think the scratches, not many scratches at all. So let's make it happen today. And we're going to start looking at that. Let's looking at the first race. We're coming up 22 minutes away by first coffee. Excellent. Excellent. 8 o'clock coffee. Our original blend. I'm out of 8 o'clock coffee. I don't know the next time I'm going to get it. It just made my last pot, and that's the end of that. But yeah, it was good. Very good coffee at a decent price. So we have 11 races today. And what other track gives you such a variety of races during the week? They call Mondays and Tuesdays the dark days, but you got a larger than average size track, middle to larger size purses, and daily purses and talent here. We know the players. We hear Mondays, Tuesdays, sometimes on Wednesdays for Parx. So we're going to start looking at these races, and what I do is I give you these selections. I give you these selections, the contenders, the ones I like best every race. And then shortly before post time, I give you the picks and my suggested plays, the plays that I'm actually going to be making myself. And on some occasions, I just don't like the race. And I'll tell you if I think it's a pass race for me personally, but I'll still give you the selections. I'll give you the selections as if I were playing the race. If I had to play it, what would my play be in that given race? So I'll give you a heads up right there. And Greg is in the house. Hiya, Greg. Austin. Hi, Al. Austin, everyone. Hi, Greg. Good to see you. Good luck today. And Austin weighs in with his early pick 5. Tell you, one is one of the ones I like in that race. And I do like another one. I actually like the 2 best, but we're going to be talking more about that in just a few minutes. And Kevin weighs in with a pick. Thank you, everyone, for sharing your selections. Kevin, 5-win place show on 5, first race just for the fun of it. And I looked at that 5. Before I get into it, let's just take a quick look at the 5 Kevin has here. Frida Fanatic. All right. I'm just going to give you, I'll go into it, post position. Oh, this race, it's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. I'm familiar with it. So 2, 1. I like that the 2 is dropping. That's what I like about the 2. About the 5. Now the 5, it does have a couple of races that fit this. If you go back to its race in early July and its race in early May, they're good enough to get it. They're good enough to get it done, or definitely compete. And what are the odds of that one? Yeah, it did win in May, and early July. It was on the 4th of July where it finished 3rd. Those 2 races fit. What are the odds of 5? Let me just look at that 5 for a second. What are the opening odds? 12 to 1. I mean, that might be a decent show horse at the least here, if it goes back to those races. You know, you got to reach back and to turn back the hands of time, and then that one fits. And who knows? Maybe with some of the early pace, something works out for it there. And Irene, good morning, everybody. Good luck. Hi, Irene. Good to see you. Good luck today. Let's get it done. Irene, new player and already knows the game is tremendous angles that she looks at and has had some big hits here recently, early on. Good luck, Irene. Good luck, everybody. So here's the deal. I'm going to start looking at the races right now. I'm going to start looking at the races right now, and we're going to start talking about the plays. And Charles Angle. Hiya, Charles. How you doing today? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Worst bet and claiming race is the favorite as they are going to another barn. Well, that may be something you want to keep an eye on. All right, let's take a look at this race. I'm going to start off by giving you my contenders and then I'm going to start looking at some of the horses that you all are playing, sharing on the show. And we have some tremendous players here on the show, and you see who they are that join the show and they share their selections, their analysis, their selections, and their plays. And you watch for a while, and you'll see who those players are. We have a very, very knowledgeable group here who join the show on a regular basis, and you see who hits regularly. And they give out their selections or they answer some questions that you might have leading up until the race. And right along with me, they join in and they start to give their selections and their plays. And we even have some players here who give their selections after the race. And I think and they come up with some of the most tremendous large hits for huge sums of money. And looking back, I'm hard pressed to see if they ever lost a race on the show. So, and if you watch the show, you'll see who those players are too, who give their selections after the race. Very high winning percentage there. But let's get started looking at the first race. Race 1 at Parx. We got 16 minutes to post. The board has opened, folks. The board has opened. And it comes as no surprise that the 2 favorites are Rose Legacy number 1 is 6-5, and Yellow Dress, who's dropping, is 2-1. Open 3-1 now, 2-1. Board is playing pretty true to form here. I think this is a better race if you want to start something off like Austin did here with a pick 5, where you could narrow it to possibly 1, maybe 2 the most entries. And this is a 6 furlong race, claiming race 7,500K, purse 22,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Now, 124 pounds they come in, non-winners of a race since July 14th or 1 month, allowed 3 pounds. And those pounds do make a difference, folks. So let's look at it here. And we have no scratches. It's 6 furlongs. The type of horses who are winning this race, I usually like to look at the pace scenario. Post positions, I guess post 2 and 3 have the lowest percentage, but not dramatically. A little under 10%. The rail is winning 13%. But what does jump out here is that the early speed is winning 35% of these races. And we do have one such entry, Pearl Dancing, who does fit the early speed bill. And that one comes in at 9-2, and they've been winning 35%. The early pressers, who makes up most of the rest of the field, have been winning 26%. And the closers also 26%. We have one closer in here, Bella Maria, number 6. Late pressers, the lowest percentage, 13. And we don't have any that fit that type, at least according to the Brisnet PPs. So we go to the race, and I landed on number 2, Yellow Dress. Louis Linder, the trainer, 9%. 16% overall. Off a little slow here. And Silvestri Gonzalez up 15%, 19% overall. Has the second highest Brisnet ranking. Now I'm looking at the speed types, and in one area where number 1 does have the edge is in the early speed. It looks like this one's the 1 will get the jump on the 2. I like 2 best, but I think it's a virtual coin flip between these two. And this is 6 at the distance. Number 2 has some experience at the distance that I like. It has a second and a third with a high of 80. Brisnet 0 for 4 at Parx with a second place finish, whereas number 1 at the distance is 0 for 4, and his best race at this distance is 66. So you gotta kind of wonder if Rose Legacy, number 1, prefers it a little bit shorter. It's been running 5.5, 3 out of the last 4 times. Its number dropped significantly. The race 3 back, where it ran a 60. I go back to its last race at 6 furlongs, and it ran a 57. Now you got Laprida up, who's 19% going back to his last 89 races here. And you have Juan Guerrero, who's usually a strong trainer. And he's off to a bit of a slow start here, but it's only 0 for 10. He's in the money 6 out of 10. But a 20% overall trainer. And Louis Linder of the 2 is a 16% trainer as well. But I'm going to take a little bit of a closer look here. We'll go to some of my pace notes. And nobody has blinding speed in this race. But 2 is more inclined to go to the front. And I'm looking at a November 16th race where it sets some fast fractions. Sub 23 second opening quarter, November 2nd. So it does have some speed. And I like that it ran the distance. So I like the 2. How am I going to use these? I like 2 best, but I think one's worth consideration as well. Do I use them both? Do I just play one over the other? I'm going to decide on that. And the one that I'm going to talk about for a second is the early speed type, number 3. Number 3 has run. Number 3 is a consistent entry. And I mean, the numbers are not that far different, not that far apart, that if 1 or 2 doesn't bring their A game and 3 tries to steal the race. 0 for 6 at the distance, though. This is another problem here with this one. It does have early speed. And I think this one probably will try to go to the front with the 1. I think that'll help the case for the 2 a bit. That's the best I could say about the 3. Four has some back races earlier in the year, last year, February, March, January that fit, but really hasn't been there since. And the 5 that was talked about a little bit, this one may benefit. Let's open it up, see what we got here, and go from there. How many minutes to post? Race 1, 9 minutes to post. Buy stocks. Good morning. How's it going today? I have the every race boomer's blocked. It's a distraction. See, I'm glad to see that Austin's pick five ticket is similar to mine. That's always comforting. I know what you exactly what you mean, Irene. It's similar to this much smaller ticket I had created this morning. And Irene shares her pick five selections. Good luck, Irene. Thanks for sharing those selections. Karan, good morning. How's it going today? Let's win some money at Parx. Good to see you. Three might be the lone speed. Yeah, that's the thing about the three, Jay, and it's borderline. If that one messes the others up, who the heck knows? That might just run away. What are the odds on that three right now? 11-1 you're getting on that. But all but the six likes to be close to the pace. Six has to be used in pick'ems, having a lone running style. All right, good luck, Jay. Good to see you. We'll start the pick five, either singling one or two. All right. Hi, Raylyn, Minty, number one. Good luck today. Charles win place on three all exacta boxes, hedge inside speed and top pace without being favorite. This is a claimer race and top horse is always claimed and saves the conditions of the race for the new ownership. Good luck, Charles. Charles on number three. JW, everyone I talked to is betting less at Gulfstream because of the new Torpedo track. Some a lot less. Now, I put a survey out there about Gulfstream today. You may want to take this. It takes you just a second to go over there. And here's the survey I put out there. It's actually a Gulfstream Park survey specifically about the Torpedo. Do you like it more since the Torpedo? Do you like it less, about the same? Or have you stopped playing Gulfstream since the installation of the Torpedo surface? So you want to just click on that link. It's right at the bottom, the last message in chat. And take that survey. It takes just a few seconds, and you can be right back here as we approach. We're still 12 minutes to post. So that's a survey about Gulfstream Park. So we go to there. Let's see what's up. Okay, let's start talking about this race. Race one, 7 minutes to post. What are we going to do with this? Do we use these horses in a double? Let's look at the pools. We talked about some of the entries. I want to touch on someone Jay mentioned, the six, the closing type, who will benefit from some of the stuff that goes on early. All right, it got beat by two horses that are in here the last time. Rose's Legacy, the 1 and the 3, last race handily. Bella Maria. It was off a step slow. It has one at the distance here. It's been in the money 3 out of 9. The trainer, William Hogan, 0 for 36. Now, I completed a straight daily double on yesterday's show. In the 10th and 11th, I just gave one horse for each race, the 8 and the 12. And I believe it was Hogan who broke that streak with that 12 last race. I believe it was Hogan. But anyway, 0 for 36, a 6% trainer. I think he's 1 for 37 or I think he has 1 now, right? But this is not the one you want to hang your hat on. The only good thing about it is it does have has poor speed figures, really. The running style, that's the best thing. And the thing is, it's on the board 3 out of 9 at Gulfstream Park, and it has one at the distance. And maybe it benefits from the pace. You'd have to go back to the race it ran in the slop to give it a shot. And who else? Austin, 1 over 237 trifecta. All right, I'll tell you that 5. Somebody mentioned the 5 earlier. They said they're having some fun with it. Let me go back since we're pretty early into the show. Kevin mentioned the 5. 5 win place show. I could see that hitting the board here. And 5, you're getting a price. Let's look at the pools for a second. Believe it or not, 4 is taking the least money in the show pool, followed by the 5. 1 is taking all the show money, really. Followed, 2 just about half of that. Am I going to jump in here? If the odds stay around 2-1 on the 2, I may use it. But I'm almost inclined to pass this race because I think the 3 might surprise us. I even think the 5 could surprise us. And what about the 6, who will be closing here? Jeez, let me just look at this. I'm going to give you my play here in a second if I'm going to be doing it. Next race is kind of tough too. I think the 2 looks dangerous, but you have others in there. The 4 obviously is Ness, who has a race, who figures to be part of the pace with French Toast, Mystic Link, and Curless Thrill, and Inequality. You have to go back for the 7, back in time. We did go back in time with the 5 yesterday. That gray horse that won. What race was that? The 8th or 9th? Open at 10-1, and I mentioned its running history at Parx, and lo and behold, it got bet down to 2-1, and it did win the race. It came down to 2-1 really late. Looks very chalky. Christopher, 6 win place. Good luck. And looks very chalky today. Survey completed, passing the first race. Yeah, if you want to take that Gulfstream survey, it's about, do you enjoy Gulfstream less, more, or the same since they added the Tapeta surface, or have you stopped playing Gulfstream at all? Completely. And that survey takes a few seconds. Here's the link. It's right down below. Click on that. Yeah, I'm looking for some feedback on there because I hear a lot about Gulfstream, and I'm curious to see what people are thinking since that Tapeta has been added. That's the link right there to Gulfstream Park. Okay, Jake, survey completed, passing the first race with the first 2 Faves having good post and running style, can wait for a better situation. That's the way I feel about that. I'll give a selection, but personally, I'm not adding a wager to this. I'll give you a play if I had to play what it would be. Let's look at the pools. Yeah, my play here. Here with these pools, exacta 2-3 over 2-3-1-5. Now I'm passing this race. Okay, and I'm not suggesting this by any means. This is what I would do personally. And if I had to play, I was forced to play, either that or 3 win place show. I think there might be an opportunity with the 3 with the early speed, and I prefer the 2 over the 1. And I think the 5 has some races that could sneak onto the board, as well as the 3 getting onto the board there. for a second with the early speed. Running style. So let's see who else. Karan, 1347. Good luck, Karan. My son's birthday today, got him 3 Chris Davis. That way I can go with it. Yeah, happy birthday to your son, Jay. Good luck in the races. Karan, good luck, 1347. Charles, 10-1 is a gift from the Philly Mafia. Good luck, Charles. And Christopher, 625 box. All right, good luck, Christopher. And 26 box. 1 and 2 has the best chance, but they are paying nothing. Agreed, Greer. Good luck today, Greer. 1, 2, 3, exacta box, 50 to win on 1. Good luck, Karan. We're getting the picks coming in here. 2 over 1364. Jockey Haddock always makes me nervous. Good luck, Keith. They're in the gate. I can't believe it. It's time for race 1, and they're off. Let's see. Is 3 showing that speed? Yes, he is. Yes, she is. Yellow Pearl Dancing takes the lead, followed by 2. I'm surprised 1 is not showing more early pace. I don't know if it got stuck in the gate, but look at this. The 2 suddenly bet down to even money, whereas the 5. Come on, 3, go. Turn it up. I don't have any skin in the game as far as money, but my suggested play was 3 over 1, 2, whatever. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3 over 1, 2, 3, 5. And look at 7 moving, folks. 1 is trailing. 5 is starting to move. Now, I got to wonder what's up with the 1 here or the 2. Not that they let the 7 slip in at long odds. Now, who's this coming up on the outside? It is the 1. The 1 is starting to make a little bit of headway. And we're getting down to the wire. And we're going. Wow, I should have made this bet. No, maybe I shouldn't have. No, I should have. Whoa! My pick was on the money, folks. What was it? 3-1 and 3-1-1 wound up being the second. You know, I like that because at least it shows that I'm on there early on my selections. I didn't hit it, but at least they gave it out. And hopefully some of you followed suit and went with it. Of course, in this race now, we got, okay, the 2 was caught, and the 2 wound up being favored. Here we are, folks. If I were playing an exacta of 2-3 over 1, 2, 3, 5. And that exacta is going to return, folks, 3-1, $58. That's a 28-1 exacta. All right. All right. So our play's on. That's who I would have used if I had to win, folks. If I had to play, it would have been 2-3 over 1, 2, 3, 5. And the question is, did 5 sneak into third? Foodie Bloke. Hi, Foodie Bloke. Welcome. Good luck today. Yeah, the 3, that exacta is going to pay 28-1. Who else had it? Christopher, tomorrow is my birthday. Who else? One, two, three. Giacomo. 1, 2, 3. Exacta box. Excellent exacta box there. Great job, Giacomo. And again, I was on it. I can't claim to have collected it, but I gave it out. So far, Giacomo, let's see, not Giacomo, Karan, myself. Who else? 6-2. Charles, win play show on 3. Great job, Charles. Well, we have another winner. Telling you, we have some good winners. Congratulations, Charles and and Quran. And my selections are up, are on fire so far after one. So I hope some of you played that there, because that's a 28-1 exacta, and a tremendous way to start the day. So we're looking good at Parx. Let's see if anybody else has that. And again, here's the poll down below. I'll put the poll in. This is a Gulfstream poll about the Tapeta. Do you enjoy playing Gulfstream more with the Tapeta, or the same, or less, or more or less the same, or have you stopped playing Gulfstream completely because of the Tapeta surface? And I've seen a lot of players that feel that way. You know, why they put it in there? Example, tomorrow they're going to have, out of 9 races there, 5 of them are going to be on the Tapeta. And there's only going to be one race on dirt. It's a small card, only 9. So most likely we're going to be right here at Parx tomorrow again, because they have a terrific card. 11 races, and I looked up and down, and we'll take a look. So there's the poll there. Jay calls it, might be the lone speed. Yeah, right there, Jay. The 3 got it done, the lone speed, and that was a gift. You know, you had to go with it. It was the only lone speed type in that race. So let's see, 20 minutes to post. We're on to race 2. And this race we do, look at this, race 2. It looks like a late scratch. Let me add scratch in here while we're at it in the banners. Race 2 has a scratch that wasn't there earlier. Number 6 is scratched. We like to keep you on top of what's going on here. So, and also, let me fill you in here. We also have, for those of you who need Brisnet PPs, or you don't have PPs and you want to be able to follow the races, down below in the description area, expand that, and that gives you a link to Brisnet PPs, free Brisnet PPs. You won't have to pay for them, as long as you know the trainer or the barn that it comes through. And I have the one to click on if you need it. Okay, how to use that to get to all the PPs. And it's not just for Parx, it's for tracks, pretty much all tracks, most races across America. So that link is in the description area down below for free Brisnet PPs. Now we move on. All righty. And Austin is back with a pick 4. Wow. Well, I landed on 2 here. We're going to talk about that in a second. Tony Vasilino needed a good start today with a number 1 win. Okay, Tony Vasilino, let's get it done today. Thanks for being here. Let's get it done. Jay, oops, hate it when it happens, but I find that even when you pass on a nice race in the long run, it is still the right play. Yeah, I had that happen a couple times now in the last couple of days. And it is the right play. In the long run, you'll probably come out on top. But in the meantime, it shows that your handicapping and your analysis is spot on. And again, great analysis on that before the race, Jay. It's almost like Jay has a crystal ball and he sees the races in advance, how the race is going to unfold, you know, the positioning of the horses. And yeah, in the long run, you're probably better off. Absolutely. If you don't feel good about a race, there's no sense. You know, it's real money. It's not monopoly money. You don't play just to play. You know, the best players, professional players pass on races when they're not feeling it. And that's part of what makes them successful. They say only about 3% of horse players are winning players. Randall, I didn't get a chance to play, but I was looking real close at the 6. It's a good thing you passed there, Randall. I know. It was the only closer in the race, right? And who came in third, fourth? The 7. 3127. That exacta 58, beautiful exacta. 50-cent try. It did get watered down, the try, only 22.85 because the big favorites won 2. Curious who got claimed that race. If anyone knows, take a peek and let us know. But we got race 2 now on break. And we move on. Race number 2 with 15 minutes to post. Okay, 1 mile and 70 yards. Now the 6 did get scratched. See, 1 mile and 70, claiming 8K. 1 mile and 70 for 4-year-olds and upwards, weight 124. At a mile or over since January 14th, allowed 3 pounds. At 1 mile or over since January 14th. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since January 14th, allowed 3 extra pounds. Wow. Now, one is getting a heck of a lot of weight here. It has a apprentice up. Maybe worth looking at a little bit. I landed on the one I like best here. I landed on is French Toast, just because he's been doing his running in-house. Seems to have the pace edge. Seems the operative word over the 4, who's by Ness. Now, number 2, Howard Brown Jr., the trainer, he's 14% overall, going back to the beginning of 2022. He gets Ruben Silvestri up 15%. Now, this one is taking a slight drop to 8K. And you look at this at the first call, it makes the first call all the time, going back to the race on 4th of July. Look at its running line. It's always out front early, and or most of the time it's out front at the second call. So this one's going to be going as long as it can, as fast as it can. Hasn't won that often recently. You go back to July 4th when it did win. It's only won another time since then. If you look at its running style, get this. So you talk about form cycles with horses. I'm a big advocate of the form cycles. Now, if you go back to July 4th, it won July 4th, and it didn't win again. 3 starts it didn't win, and then it won again on November 2nd. Now 3 starts it didn't win, and now it's due for a win today, if it follows that pattern. And Gonzalez usually rides it, and he rides again. And it did come in 3rd last race, but it has better to run back to. I mean, 2 back, it did run its high Brisnet figure, but its running style, I have to figure this is probably most likely a favorite. The other one I'm looking at a little bit here that comes out of a race, its last race, July 31st, finishing 3rd, is Curlin's Thrill. Now, that was at 7 furlongs, and it is a closer, okay? And it did close. It was at the second call, 9 1/4 back, and into the stretch, it was 5 back. And now I did give this horse out as a show play the last time he ran, and a lot of people were thanking me because it came in with a big show price, that race. And some of you regulars here that are on the show will remember that one. And this one is coming back. It came from 5 lengths back in the stretch, and it came in 3rd. And it only finished 1 3/4 back with a huge Brisnet. You look at the closing kick, a 101 late pace. So it seems to be, and it's doubled up on good efforts before. If you look at its November 30th and December 14th style. So it's a threat to double up here. So I like that one somewhat involved. And the other one I'm looking at is the Ness entry. It has some speed. It shows some speed at the distance, 3 for 9, a 2nd and a 3rd. 0 for 1 at Parx. Didn't really run that great. That was on November 7th. Let me just look at the 2 French Toast. Now, French Toast is 3 for 12 at Parx, 3 for 14 at the distance. At the distance in the money, 8 out of 14. You gotta look at this one. At Parx, 12 races, 3 firsts, a second, and 3 thirds. One more check, pace check, and then I'm going to open this baby up, folks. And we'll all talk about it, and I'll look at the others. And we do have 6 scratched here. 4, Mystic Link. I mean, it did run quick fractions at Parx on November 8th at 6.5. And it's other places it's been running is Penn National and Delaware. And now remember that Mystic Link did not perform well at Parx the last time. And Curlin's Thrill is going to have to close, folks. It's as simple as that. And just one last note before we open this up. Curlin's Thrill, if the other ones don't bring their best game, their best race, Curlin's Thrill can beat French Toast. Mystic Link, if it runs its race 2 back at Penn, I mean, it could beat French Toast too. But French Toast has that pace edge, and he has better to run back to. And he's fairly consistent, does win, and he has that pattern that he wins, doesn't win for 3, wins, doesn't win for 3, and today he's due for a win. If you're a believer in form cycles, and its running style and its numbers it put up fit. And we'll take a look. We have 8 minutes to post. Okay, 2 right there on the board at 2-1, open 7 to. I would have liked more than 2-1 on this one at 7-2. And Mystic Link, I think it's a bad play personally. Just that it's been running out of town and it hasn't done well here. I think it's taken a lot of money because of Silvera and together. Every time Ness is on a horse, you're going to pay usually less than fair odds. 2-1. I don't see it at 2-1. I'd like this one at 3-1, 3-1 or up. Really, that's where I see this one. Then Curlin's Thrill. Other people see the same thing I see. It's on the board now. Open 10-1. It's at 4-1. 8 minutes to post. We're still doing good. And Curlin's Thrill is taking the most show money. People are like, you fool me once. It's not going to happen again, folks. And it's also taking the third most place money. And I think the Nest factor, they're all over that. Inequality has some back races. Let's go. Let's take a look at this and let's open it up. What do we got here? Okay, Caesar, race 2 over 5, 6, 7. Good luck, Caesar. Okay. Jay, yesterday I won 6 cashing 1 of 3 bets and 2 losing bets. The lowest payout was 22-1. Money was in the right spot, just a matter of time. Great job. Kevin, what do we got? Good input, Charles. Also 9-2 morning line. No one bet. Then 92, good bet on those horses. Yeah, Kevin, I saw that 3 with the early pace going there, and you had to use it on top. So if you go back to it, I would have went a 2-3 over 1, 2, 3, 5 exact to play. And let's see, I'm betting 7 to show. Okay, good luck, Randall. And Roland, 4-2-7 box. We'll take a look at the 7 here. 2 over 5, 7. We talked a little bit about, we didn't talk much about the 5, but what we will say, now I believe the race 2, number 5, my only problem with the 5 is the pace figure is that it doesn't do that well in routes, and that's on the board at 8-1. Key horse here, I think you have to, I can't see the 2 finishing worse than second. And now the question here is, do you get the 1 in there or the 7 in there? Giacomo. Hey, Giacomo. Good luck today. Giacomo, 235, exacta box, 50 to win on 2. Good luck, Giacomo. Yeah, 4 is taking a lot of money. I wouldn't bet, the 4 at these odds. I got to think it's going to go up. Rolling 2-3-4-7 is probably chalk super box, but need a key. If 2 doesn't wire, I'd say other win contenders are 4 or 7. We're going to look at those. I think I'm not crazy about that race by 4 at Parx. I know it has Next. I know it has Silvera. It has run fast enough to win out of town. I think 3 is a danger in here at this price. If these others show some speed, 4-7 and Austin 7 win place. Okay, now all good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing that. Kevin, win place show on 7. Now we're going to go back. So take a look at this race number 2. Number 7, Inequality. Now, if you like this show and you're enjoying it, you want to see more live streams like this, there's a thumbs up button below. Click on that, and the feedback is welcome. And also subscribe to the channel. This way you get a heads up when you go into YouTube when we're going to be going live. And we have some pre-recorded shows, but the live shows especially, because we cover the races as they unfold, analysis. I'm there to give you winners for these races. And yesterday was a good day. I gave out some good winners yesterday at Parx, and right through the last daily double straight. And I gave out a exacta here. I didn't play it myself, but I gave it out with a 10 to 1 on top on a play that I would have played. I thought it was a wide open race, but it was there. So we're getting the feel. We're comfortable at Parx. So you want to subscribe and be there for the show. And it's not just me. We have some players here who give out some tremendous picks, and you'll see who they are when you watch the show. As we have open chat, we lead up right up until the race, talking about the races, sharing our analysis. I give you my key contenders first, and then I give you shortly before post time my suggested play, the play that I like if wagering. If I'm not wagering, I'll let you know if I'm not wagering personally, just like I did last race. I'm not going to be blow smoke up anyone's butt and tell them, oh, yeah, I'm playing this, because this show is about helping players improve their game and not BSing them, You don't want to, if somebody's listening, you might have a new player out there for the first time who's looking for ways to play the races, right? You don't want to steer him in the wrong direction. It's like, what did Ted Williams say or something? Ted Williams say? He ran out a ground ball where he's going to ground out, right? And it was easy to see that he was going to be out. And one of the rookies asked him, he goes, why'd you run the ball out like that? You had no chance. And you know what Joe DiMaggio said? Joe DiMaggio says, there might be somebody in the stands watching me play for the first time. So that's the same thing here with the horse racing on this show. We want to give out some selections and a style of play that promotes winning play. Not maybe there's a newcomer there. You don't want them picking up bad habits, me jading them on the game forever. And it's not just me. We have other players here who join the show with their selections. As you watch the shows, you'll see who those winning players are. They give out tremendous selections, a bunch of them really. Big hits, and you see it. They give out the winning plays, their plays before the races, before they go off, all right? And we do have some players on the show too, some players, and these are a kind of a different breed. What they do is they give out the winning plays after the race, and they have some of the biggest winning hits of all. I mean, eye-popping, jaw-dropping hits, tremendous payouts. And they give out the races, their picks after the race. And I'm looking back, I think they might be undefeated. I'm hard pressed to think of a time they lost a race once. So we have all types of players here. But yeah, if you want, click the subscribe, you get notifications of the shows when they're coming up. When you go into YouTube, you'll see they're there. And you'll see who the winning players are, and you'll get some ways you can join the show, share your analysis, and see who the players are who know what they're talking about here. Now let's get going. And if you think the game is easy, I have, you're looking for an easy game to play. There's no such thing as an easy game, folks, especially horse racing. If anyone tells you it's easy, they're full of it. Let's take a look. Let's go further. Take some work, but you know what? You can win this game if you play it the right way. Okay, let's look at the others. Okay, so I'm on 2, 3, 4. I like Curlin's Thrill. I think the 4 is taking a lot of money for Ness. I'll take a quick look at the 7 here. 7 has races 2, 3, 3, 4, 5 back that really fit, and it's dropping. So I think 7 is one I'm going to add into the mix. I like Curlin's Thrill. Let me just back up to the pace for a second. 7, yeah, it gets a good jock. Now, I'd like 2 to do something. I know it's really not taking much money. Not as easy as it. Let's do it up. Let's take a look at this here. Karan, 7, 4, 2, 1. All right, good luck, Karan. Looking at the 1, looking at the set. At the 3, I like 2, 7, Randall. I like the jockey switch there on the I like the jockey on the 7-2, and I like the races 3, 4, 5 back. And Giacomo, good luck. All 2 or all pick 3. I love the 4 here, betting bigger than usual. Good luck. Amadeo is in the house. Good morning, Amadeo. A pleasure to see you as always. And he comes right in with a play. 2, 4, 5 over 1, 2, 3, 5. Race 2. 4, 125. And I will give you a exactas. Uh, 2 over 3, 7, and 3, 7 over 2. I'll go small. I think the 2 is going to be running well. I expect it to be on or near, probably on the lead. And it's due for one of its good ones here. On break, good luck on break. 2, 3, 5, 7, 3, 5, 7. Dubai Portillo. Good luck, Dubai. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. AC 437. And good luck. Okay. Good luck to all. Thanks, AC. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Not by betting, but have it down at 3, 4, 5. Good luck. Buy stock. And John 125. Good luck, John. Enjoy the race. And they are off. Carl 274. All righty. And 2 has the lead as expected. And 4 bet down to 4 to 5, trailing here. And as they head down the backstretch, and 1 is starting to make up some ground. And I'll tell you what, 1 has a pretty good last race. And I know some of you have 1 in here. And 7 has to resort to form, and 1 runs up right alongside the 4 there and is sneaking up the rail at a price. And here comes Curlin's the Curlin entry, who turns the corner and is at 4 to 1, and he's starting to make up some ground, running between horses now. And 5 is making a go of it. And 2 looks like he's gone unless something really changes here. 4 is trying to make a go of it. Curlin's Revenge is digging deep. And who else? And they're slowly coming to the line. And it looks like it's going to be 2-4. All right. We got the winner. That was he wired the field as expected. The 3 didn't keep coming, but we did get a winner, and that was a pretty good price. I think that was a pretty fair price on the 2, 5 to 2. 7 came, 3 was there, and I guess he ran out of gas his last race. I Thought 7 was coming. I thought 1 was coming. And this turns it into a pretty chalky exacta, folks. Yeah, let me see what this pays, but I know you had this. Let me see. Pools, probables. 2, 4, 1680. If you needed that 3 to get in there, or the 7. If the 3 it would 1620 for $2, 2, 4, 2, 3, 25.20 for $2. The 1 did sneak in there. I don't know what happened to the 7. He vanished from the scene. But yeah, these were my plays. I keyed it on the 2. I thought it couldn't finish worse than second. And I'll take 5 to 2 on that. Was an absolute gift. Because I just didn't see the Ness entry. The way it ran at Parx the last time, I don't understand how they were just betting Ness that it went off at 4 to 5. Ness always takes more money. It's just like when I ride Ortiz is on a horse, it takes him a lot of money all the time. Let's go back, see all our happy winners. Joha, good luck. Hey, Joha, El Dos. Hey, you got it. 7 is still running. Deepak. Hi, Deepak. Result 2, 4, 3. Good luck, Deepak. Carl. All right. We got the 2 in there. And the 4. Hope you had that. Good luck. Who else? Who else? I'm just looking down the board here. I like to congratulate the winners. Keith, I'm gonna assume that you're playing a double there. You're not 4-2 over 5-7-3, are you? Would it be 4-2 over 5-7-3? 2 different horses in the first position and 3. Sometimes I'll do that if that's indeed what Keith is doing here. Sometimes I like 2 horses to win, and I think one of them is going to win, and I don't think the other one is going to come in second. One of the 2, and I don't think they're going to come in second. So sometimes I'll do kind of a split exacta, like 4-2 over 1-3, or whatever. 2 different numbers second than first, and I've had some excellent hits with those. And that's when you have horses who like to win, and usually it's win or nothing. You see horses like that. They win, and if they don't, they vanish from the scene completely, or at least from third or whatever. Pick 3. All right, good job, Giacomo. You had that 2 there, single, and you got a good price. I can't believe that went off. Did it go up 5 to 2? Did it stay that high? Yeah, $7. Nice. Very small 50-cent try. Curlin's Thrill. I thought Curlin's Thrill was a lock there when he came between and passed the 4, and then got run down again after he passed. How many times do we see that happen? Who was the jockey on number 3? Wolfsont. Oh, brother. All right. It's a very strange finish when you see a horse shoot by others and then he gets caught and passed again. What was that all about? And the way he got passed, too, right at the wire. No big deal, but you don't see that too often, folks. Okay, 4-7. Okay, not many there. Giacomo, 50 to win on 2. Good luck. Great job, Giacomo. Great job. Nice hit there. Exactor is no big deal, but depending on what you bet on it, you got a good price on that too. Very good price. Hey, Randall, I had the 2. Yeah, it happens sometimes, Randall. Yeah, I didn't have the right horse either with it. I thought I did with the 3 there for a second, but he passed the others, and then he fell back again at the last second. 2 races save dollars. Yeah. Good luck, Azaz Patel. Good luck, and thanks for joining us. Again, I have a poll about Gulfstream Park tomorrow. You want to take that poll, please. It's since Gulfstream entered the Tapeta, installed their Tapeta all-weather track. Do you like playing Gulfstream Park better, more, or better, more or less, about the same? Or have you stopped playing Gulfstream Park since they installed the Tapeta? Yeah, tomorrow they have a small card at Gulfstream Park. So we'll come right back at Parx tomorrow. They have a tremendous card, 11 races. Tomorrow they have 5 races on Tapeta at Gulfstream Park and only 9 races. I'll probably go back there for Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday we have a huge day, Rising Star Day at Fairgrounds. A big card over there on Saturday. A lot of stakes races. But yeah, that's a poll for Gulfstream Park. And you can take that poll. Here it is. And vote on that. It takes you 2 seconds. I'm curious what you do, since I've done Gulfstream Park shows before, you regularly. So I'm wondering what you, the player, think. Are you disappointed since they installed the Tapeta? Do you play the track more, less, about the same? Do you like it more? Do you like it less? Have you stopped playing Gulfstream? I know some players who have, excellent players. But we move on. We move on to race number 3. There's 14 minutes to post. And we do have a scratch of number 5, Ben's Image. And this is, you're going to hit the all button. This is the race. This is the race. Let's talk about this race. If you're enjoying this live stream and you want to see more like it, feedback is much appreciated and encouraged, please. There's a thumbs up below the screen. Click on that and let us know. What do you think? You want to see more shows like this? Yeah. Okay. You like it? Yeah. Click the thumbs up. And thanks to all who have. Share the show with your horse racing friends. And thanks, everybody, for being here. We have 9 races left. It's a terrific card. And we're on to race 3. And this is a 7-year-old's maiden claim 30K for maiden 3-year-olds. Okay, so we got the guys running, and it's hard. We have a couple of firsts. We do have a firster, number 4. I mean, 1 is an S entry. I think this time you almost have to use it. Let me just see who's been winning this type of race. 48%. The rail hasn't been kind, though, in this race. Only 6% of the winners come from the rail. Do you play against Ness? Now, you got the number 2, who's a pressing. Early Speed's winning 48%. So if we have early speed here, it's most likely going to come from the 2. But it showed that early speed on wet surface. And 2 did beat the 1 last race, but the 1 was blocked at the top of the stretch. And the 1 get Lasix this time. And the 2's been trying to get through. I'm trying to look. It's hard to get a gauge on the 2's or the 1's. The 1 you can get, it's hard to get a gauge on the speed of these horses early, because the 2, both races have been on a muddy track here, muddy and a sloppy track. And before that, it was running on the Tapeta, that lovable Tapeta at Woodbine. And as for the 1, it did run on a dry track once, but that was at Laurel. And its fractions weren't especially strong. And both the 1 and 2, I mean, they faced each other. Well, they didn't face each other too back, but I got to think the 2 is the 1 beat here. Let's just take a closer look real quick. Race 3 is, we'll go to the pace scenario again. Go to my pace notes. I mean, The 1 and the 2, they're the paces. I mean, Chip's Friend comes out of the same race as the others. Chip's Friend is number 5. I think 2's the one to beat. You want to beat the one. You use Mike Pino's Chip's Friend. That's the 3. It ran a base and it looked. It got stuck 4 wide last time. And Michael Pino teamed with Andy Hernandez. They're 2 together. They win 21% of the time. Andy Hernandez is 15%. And Pino here, over 2,100 races, has a 22% winning percentage at Parx. 4. What about 4? First time. Harold Wiley is the trainer. You got an 8% jock. Harold is a 6% trainer out of 1,600 plus races. 6% in the money, only 22% of the time. And now he's sending out a firster. The sire is Redisdale. Never heard of Redisdale. First time out, this sire. In the money, 21%, the offspring. 5 is scratched. 6 drops from maiden special weight. Magic Doctor, reluctant to load, outrun, has that same 6% trainer as the 4. So this guy, Harold Wiley, is entering 2 horses in this race. And this one, he gives a better jock. Gerardo Millan, 8%. Together, these two are 0 for 29. Hey, I'm thinking, 2-3 box maybe. How many minutes to post? 9 minutes to post. Yeah. 6. Do you hit all? Do you even mess with this race? Let me just look at the pace here of the 3. I try and cover the bases for you here. 3 did show some early. Chip's Friend, it really didn't show much speed at all. You got to wonder about the 6. Can the 6 sneak in there? 2, I think, is the one to beat, really. But if the 1 presses it, what about the 6 or the 3? It's not a good betting race. 2, 1, 6, 3. Good luck, Karan. On break. I need 1 for the pick 3 at Parx. You get paid there with the 1 if you win a little bit, because I see it's 3 to 1. Let's look at some of the payouts here. Pools, Will pays. Pick 3, 22.60 with the 1. Now pick 3. This is for a $2 pick 3. One $197. So you're talking 86, 96.60 for the 1. 3 and the way, and a little less with the 2, almost the same. 3, of course, is taking money. 4 is, you're talking over 1,200 for $2. 852 with the 6. Wide open race, folks. This is not a good betting race. All right, let's take a look at some of the others here. Now, this is race 3. We got 8 minutes to post. Some of you are wondering about prices. You say, oh, maybe I'll bet the long shot. There is no long shot in it. The long shot in this race is both 4 and 6. And it wouldn't surprise me in the least if one of those horses gets it done, because none of these are world beaters in here. So let's look at the workouts of 4 and 6. And if anyone is thinking entertaining betting, oh, I'm going to bet on this horse to show. Maybe you'll bet on the long ones to show. Your best show price is $3.20 right now on the 4. Even the 6 is only paying $2.40. The 2 is paying the least, $2.20. 2 is 6 to 5. What about exactas? Do you go 2-3? You say maybe I can get some prices with 2-3. You bet 2-3 straight, it's $10. 2-6 straight, it's $12. No, it's 12 to 1 odds. Okay, so if you bet 2-3 and you get it for $2, you're going to get $20 back. Bet 2-6, you'll get 24 back, 26 back, or you get 22 back. 2-3, 2-1, $12, 1-2, $12. Now the whole thing about the 1 is you're talking about Ness, and even Ness at 3 to 1 might as well be dead on the board right now. Oh, let me see this. So better races ahead, folks. They usually start us off with some that aren't that great, but better races are coming up. All righty. Let's look at this live. All right. All right. Who else here has some picks? On break. Good luck there with that 1. I think you got your work cut out for you, but of course we know that it's not impossible. You got the trainer who wins at a high clip in Ness. And Karan, we got 2-1-6-3. That 6 is factored back. A lot of people are turned off by the trainer, but if this one takes its race and somehow is able to turn it into something in sprinting, going route to sprint, let's take a look at this trainer route to sprint, how this one does. On number 6. The 7% actually does has a 183 ROI. Let's look at the workouts. We got to go to the workouts to split some hairs here. Let's see, the 1 worked out on February 7th, 19 out of 27, 51 and 4. Now, Linder Jones, this is third off the layoff for the number 2. Linder Jr. is 25% third off the layoff. Hasn't worked out since its last race, and it has a race at 6.5 that can work. The whole thing with the 6, we don't see what it can do on a dry track. What about Chip's Friend? Number 3. He finished 7th, 12 back in the same race as the 1. And what happened? Poor start and went 10 wide last race. I can't think it's going to happen again, go 10 wide. Number 3 is getting Lasix. And 1 is getting Lasix. And 2 is taking a lot of money. Do we play against the 2 in this race? That's the question now. We really don't know what it can do on a dry track. Okay, the 4. How's the 4 working? Get this, February 8th workout. 53 seconds for 4 furlongs. I bet every one of us here can run a better 4 furlongs than that. 53 seconds. 47th out of 50. Before that, a 3 furlong. 4th out of 5. 38 seconds. No workouts. It's working like molasses. Are they hiding something with this horse? Are they going to let it loose now it comes out of the gate like a shotgun? What about 6? How's this one working out? Drops in class, this big class drop, maiden special weight. It worked out on January 17th, so it hasn't worked since its last race. It ran in the mud. It does. I'm thinking this one is more suited to turf. 3% jockey, 0% trainer, 6% trainer going back 217 races. Do you think you're going to try and play games here? Is there going to be a speed duel between 1 and 2? What about Pinot? Just do it straight, 3-2. What does that pay? They're making second start, gets Lasix, ran 10 wide last race. Let's do it. Race 3, Chip's friend. And 3 really has to prove to win this. What about the 1? 2's taking all the money. Let's do it. Let's play against the 2. It's really against my better judgment here, but I'm going to go with the Lasix entries. The 1 had trouble last race. I'm going to go 3-1. 3-1 straight. Race 3. 3. Exacta straight. Go with Chip's friend. Exacta straight 3-1. Let's catch here. AC, yeah, all right. That one did get blocked last race, so we're looking for some improvement there. 4 and 6, same trainer. I don't know. Let's see who else. I got 3-1 straight. On break 1-3. Okay, good luck. Cartel, Turk, race 3. Number 3. I guess you got 3. Good luck. Irene, I was going to pass on this race, but I changed my mind. I'm doing win place on Chip's friend. I like Chip's friend, and I like the fact that, good luck, Irene. Tony Vasilino, number 3, number 2 to win. I think 2 is the fastest so far. I'm expecting improvement from 3, and maybe the only reason 2 beat the 1 last time was because the 1 got blocked. And the 1's getting Lasix and the 2 isn't. Are we going to have a delay here? Oh, no, not again. 3 is scratch, folks. So much for Chip's friend. Oh. Chip's friend is out, folks. I'm just going to go 1 to win. Play. No. Race 1, 6 to place. No, race 3, number 1 to win. That's it. I like the odds in this case. I like that it gets Lasix, the 2 doesn't. I like that it got blocked last race, so I expect some improvement. I don't like the odds 4 to 5 on the 2 now. 2 has run faster so far, but 2 has been trying to break through for a while, whereas 1 is lightly raced. I like the scenario. Okay, for 4. Good luck, Cartel Turk. Thanks for joining us. Roll and cancel the race. Foodie Bloke 146 over 3. Well, that's a different track, but good luck. Oh, Daily Double. Good luck, Foodie Bloke. Daily Double. I see that. Austin chalk twice. Yeah, better races ahead, Austin. 5-1 play. Okay, I think we Vasilino. Race 3, number 2. Good luck, Tony. Carl 1, 2, 4. I'll tell you, I think the 6, maybe that second, a try 1/2626. No, 1/2626, something like that. I'm just going one to win here. Damn, you know why they scratched the 3? Because the 3 will win. I thought so. I thought so too. Hi, Trust the Profits. What's up, everyone? Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Trust the Profits. A pleasure. I'm glad you could join us. Thanks for being here. Good luck today. All right. So a devastating loss of Chip's friend. Tough loss there of Chip's friend. That one looked really good, folks. Now one is dipping down, so we are doing the one to win here. That's it. The 6 concerns me a little bit. You know, maybe you try 1/2626. It's not going to pay. If one stays at this price, getting LASIX for the first time and a clean trip. Ness. This time I like Ness at this price. Now the 2 has been faster. Sure, 2's been faster, but it's been on a wet track. Today we're on a dry track. Anybody else before they start this race? When are they going to start this race? Randall, 1 is the one. Yeah, look, let's hope so. Oh boy, we finally find a good horse and it's scratched. No bet for me. I'll just accept the refund. AC, hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'm not sure what that translates to American, American, but hey, thank you very much. Any amount is appreciated. Good luck today. That's a super chat. If those of you are curious what a super chat is, it's a contribution to the channel. Well, if you enjoy the show or like it, it goes towards the show. Much appreciated. It's where you enter your chat. You click on a button over there. That's called a super chat. Those of you who aren't familiar, thank you so much, AC 125, AC regular on the show. Much appreciated, AC. American currency, I don't know, but any amount is appreciated. Thanks so much. Good luck today. Let's get it done. I think we're about to get it done here. Three is scratch. That's, I don't know the currency. I doubt it's $400 but but that's not the point. But yeah, Greer, Tony. So now you really love it. I had already some currency sent me something and it said 20. I don't know what the currency was. And it turned out it was 15 cents. And that's not the point. It's just, it's the matters and much appreciated. They still haven't gotten in the gate. So you don't know what it is. And I'm just thanking, I'm very grateful for any contribution towards the show. It shows that you appreciate the show and it's a way of showing it. And thanks to all of you who have, since we've been doing this show. 2 gets tired. And thank you so much, AC. Let's get it done here. AC has been hitting on the show, regular show here. Are we ever going to have this race? Did they start yet? I don't understand what's going on. Has this race went off? Has this race went off? Let me just see. No. Now, what was this? What was Chip's friend? Was that like, why is this such a big deal? Post time I see as 12:49, and we're already at 6 minutes past that. Good luck, everybody. Luis, Alberto Luis, 400 NIR or $4. Thank you very much, AC. See, that's it. Those of you thought somebody was sending $400. Come on. But thank you very much. It's much appreciated, AC. Like I said, it doesn't matter, it's the thought that counts, and that's very thoughtful and generous. Much appreciated. Thanks, AC. Let's get it done here. And thanks, Albert. It's a rupia. Oh, Alberto. Good luck, Alberto. Okay, and look, what is going on? Is this like the end of the world here with did somebody get hurt? Something must have happened. It can't just be the scratch of the three. I see people standing around near the post position number 1. Did 3 break through the gate? What the hell happened here? Hey, K-Pie. Yeah, K-Pie. Good to see you, K-Pie. Good luck today. And K-Pie has sent a super chat for, and a bunch of you have K-Pie, and thanks again for all of you who have. Boris the Blade is in the house. Okay, the 2 gets this done. Now, I'm telling you, I have 1, but now is 1 in trouble? Why are we 8 minutes past post time here? This was supposed to be one of the simplest races, and you know what? I was so thrilled to be getting past this race, because now the better races start coming up without the scratches. And, there's only 4 entries here. And I'm canceling my play. I'm not betting this race. I like 1 best, but now I don't have any say in this. If I had to pick a winner, I pick 1. And that's a thin one, folks. That's a thin one. Here's what I like. I'm canceling the wager, but I do give it a selection even if I don't play. And if I was playing, I'd bet number 1 to win as long as I'm getting 8 to 5 odds on that horse. You figure it out and you figure the fair odds, and I want 8 to 5 on that. Otherwise, I'm passing, and I'm passing right now. If I have time to put it in, if the odds go up, I'm canceling this. Good luck, everybody. Maybe one day we'll get this race in. 12:59. We are now past post time by a full 10 minutes. 2 is taking all the place money. 6 is taking some late money. What are the exacta? What's a 1-6 exacta? 1-6 exacta is 25.60. What is 6-1? 2's been the fastest horse so far. I can't belabor this anymore. Any other angles on this? Good call if it gets too long. If the horse is out there for too long, every horse have equal chances. Excellent point, K-Pie. Good luck, K-Pie. In my app, Irene, they're not even showing the track. They're just showing the chart of the odds and the pools. That's what they're showing here, too. Now they're showing track. 1 has become even money on exchange's favorite now. See, yeah, I'm not betting this race. Let's see. I have chalk twice with late scratch in the pick 4. Right. Good luck, Austin. Karan moves to Mahone Valley. And good luck, Karan. Karan, no stranger to big hits on this show. Going to the gate, Boris. Anybody else betting here? Jose Leiter, Amedeo. Good luck, Jose. Okay, let's go. They're finally in the gate. I'm curious how the 6 does. I have no bet. Now the 6 is having trouble going in. Come on. It's getting silly already. And 6 goes to the front, folks, followed by the 4. And 1, the lay 6 is taken over. Stop the race. This is going to be another one, right, where I win the race with the number 1, but I don't have a bet. I did hit the exacta with my plays on the first race. 2's not going to get this one. Jamie Ness. The lay 6 is kicking in, folks. 2 is trying his hardest. Now it looks like it's breaking stride a little bit. Yeah, his spirit looks a little broken. He's trying as hard as he can, but he's not digging into the lead of the 1. 4 is kind of loping along, a nice easy stride. Will he run down that 2? My guess is, I don't know. Was 2 going to re-engage? That's the question. Now 2 is showing a second wind. And 1 comes off the turn in solid control of this race. I know one of you, unless there's something really horrible that happens to end this race, is going to hit the early pick 3. Yeah. Great. Okay, great job on the 1. Final odds on the 1. Easy, right? Taking money. Easy money there. Okay, what were the final odds? Even money. What about the pools? Who actually took the money? 1 wound up being a very slight favorite. 2 took all the show money. What a... Okay. What a horse. WA. Hey, WA, DePonte. I can't believe they're running at Mahoning. Yeah, I know they canceled yesterday. I don't know how they did over there. Karan, good luck over there in that second. I know there's some people that had something going here. Randall, 1 is the one to beat. Yeah, you call that, Randall. Great job. Are you? It was a long wait, right? But I guess it was worth waiting for. 2 really, the LASIX definitely helped. I know somebody was here in all right. Just going down, going down, going down. AC, thank you very much. Again, much appreciated. That's very kind and thoughtful of you. Thank you for contributing to the show that way. I'm glad you enjoy the show, AC. Much appreciated. And who else? I still like 1 best. That's what I said here. I still like 1 best at 8 to 5 or better. I didn't like it. My bet was canceled. I still like the 1. Very chalky look. I'm looking for somebody. I know somebody hit this pick 3. I think it might be Randall. A lot of you on the show here, so I'm just scrolling back to see if anybody had this here. I know somebody hit the pick 3. Maybe it was on break. No, brother. All right, I scrolled back to somebody. If you're the one who hit the pick 3, please give the results. I did the best I can. I got to hit the restroom for a second and race 4 preliminary contenders. Antisocial, great job. Anti-social. Shiva, result, please. Hi, good luck, Shiva. 1, 2, 4 results. We got a bad scratch there of Chip's friend. 3, race 4, preliminary contenders. Number 3 and 3, 6. 3, 6 I like best. Okay, I'm going to be back in just a few. If you like the show and want to see more shows like this, hit the subscribe button. The subscribe button, yeah, you'll get notified. But what I was meant to say is there's a thumbs up sign down below the screen, so click on that, and that gives us some feedback. Much appreciated. And I'll be back in just a little bit. And I do have a Gulfstream poll I'd like you to take if you have a second. Okay, you just go to this link. It's the last link here, and that you see. It takes 2 seconds. How do you feel about Gulfstream since they added the Tapeta surface? Do you enjoy playing it more, less, about the same, or have you stopped playing Gulfstream since the Tapeta has been entered? And I know tomorrow they have 5 races scheduled for the Tapeta out of 9. And only 1 dirt race. Are they moving away from dirt towards Tapeta? I don't think so, because they got so many big, Derby Prep or Florida Derby and that. They need the dirt. Why are they on Tapeta so many races tomorrow? And there's a small card, only 9 races. So that's the survey. So you want to add in and out 2 seconds. But here's my preliminary contenders. I'm going to step away for a minute, help heat the coffee, and we'll go from there. Be right back. All right, we're back. For those just joining us, welcome aboard to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. We're covering stream every single race here. I'm here to give you winners, winning plays, and we have those of you who join the show. Give out a lot of you give out selections, analysis as well. A lot of big winning players here on the show. So it's just not me giving out the picks. And as you watch the show progress, it's progression. As the card goes on, you'll see who those winning players are. And there's some really sharp players out here. So, and for you that are just getting started with horse racing and are looking ways to address the races, maybe you think it's clueless, maybe you think you're better off just playing the cat horses or throwing at a dartboard. I got good news, or the gray horses. I got good news for you. You can win at this game if you play it the right way and you put in the work. Yeah, you put in the work. Handicap the races, if at all possible, before the races begin, so you have an idea where your best opportunities lie, and you see who your contenders are, and then you make adjustments after the scratches, and you go in being informed ahead of time. It starts there. The good players, the winning players, they say only about 3% of regular players are winning players that win consistently. So you want to be in that top 3%. You don't want to be relying on a dartboard. So let's take a look at this. How many minutes to post, and then we'll go to the scratch. I give out my plays, my selections, my contenders for each of the races. And guessing on a race, I'll let you know, but I'll still give out what my plays would be if I had to play the races. And get this, out of 3 races, I passed on 2 of them, and I gave out the winner in one, and I gave out an exacta that paid well in the first race with a 10-1. No, I didn't play it. I didn't come back after the race and say, "Oh, I won $100. I had 20 bucks on it," or hundreds of dollars. No, I'm a straight shooter. I'll let you know when I'm playing it and not. So far, I'm on. The 2 I didn't play, I did connect. My selections did connect. My plays did connect. And the one I did play, I had the winner, but I didn't have the second place horse. The horse moved into second place, solid second, came out of nowhere. And then right before the finish line, it fell back again and got caught, but gave up the winner there. But we're looking for some big plays. How many minutes to post? So good luck, everybody. 9 minutes to post. We're doing good here. No scratches. Let's see who everybody has to say. And we even have some players on the show that they hit a high percentage. I think just about 100% of their plays. There are some players, and you'll see who they are too if you watch the show. They give out the winners after the race, and they win at a tremendous clip, and they have some of the biggest winnings of all. We have some saying they won $10,000 on a race. I mean, these after the race calls are just out of this world. They're very tough to beat. So we move on. Let's see who else. Loverboy Lou on Valentine's Day. Do we have a Loverboy Lou in here? Oh, hey, WA. Good luck. I'm in $5 for one. All right. Hello, Al, Joe. Joe likes Gulfstream. Good luck, Joe. Joe S.O. And Armando is in the house. Armando has given out multiple Rainbow Sixes before. Some good plays. And he gives them out before the race. And here he is on a pick 4. Armando, good luck there. Thanks for sharing your selections with us here. And good to see you. Deepak, Mahoning Valley. Anyone for Deepak, Mahoning Valley results? Please share. Good luck, Deepak. Result not in yet. Shooting next week, Newcastle, UK, race 4. 1 to win. AC is already doing the legwork. See, that's what I'm talking about. Prepared before the races. Newcastle, yeah, that's big racing, folks. Austin, 3 over 246 trifecta. I do like 3 best. I put my preliminary contenders out there. 5 beat 6 at the Valley. How'd we do there? 5 beat 6 at Valley. And Karan did, one of the big winning players, really big winning players here on the show, and a generous contributor. Thanks again, always, Karan. Those of you who contribute, there are going to be perks down the road that, I don't forget. And I'm developing the show, ways to improve it. You're going to see some of those updates to the channel. Not major updates, but some perks and some different options available, and those of you who have are going to get recognized there. And thanks, Karan, and great job again, Karan, with the winning selection there over at Mahoning and sharing that with us before the race. Who else? Daniel Angel. Good luck, Daniel. Thanks for joining us. 2 in Philadelphia. Wow, I don't have 2. We're going to look at them now in a second. 3 has beaten 4 on 3 occasions. It's faster works, made more money in less starts, and is a year younger and arguably a better. Okay, we're going to take a look at all that. 3 has beat. Yeah, 3 is my main contender here. Austin. Yeah, those 10,000 win bets at Parx would drop horses. Now that's an excellent point, Austin. If these after the race players had put that kind of dough into these horses, they would destroy the odds. Great point, Austin. Great point. You're the first one to mention that. Thanks for sharing that. That really sheds light on it and brings things into perspective there. Okay, after the result, people, I see. All right, let's look at this race. We have 6 minutes to post. We'll sum it up pretty quick. We have no scratches. It's Maymer, 7 furlongs, 30K. These are up for 30K, so they're better ones. No, that's race 3. What am I talking? Mile and 70. It's an allowance. Purse 30,000. Allowance 8K for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 8 or less. All righty. We have some speed in here. One is a speed, for example. Who's been winning these mile and 70 jobs? We have a few speeds in here, including the favorite. We have 4 registered as early speed types. 1 presser. Early speed's been winning 47%. The rail has been winning 24% here. And early to pressers, that makes up 1 other. 1 is 10-1. That's 5 off the meds. And another pressing type that only wins 13% is number 6, Willie Mack. And I do have that one included. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about the pace. Who figures to be in front out of these speeds? I mean, 2 and 3 come out of the same race. Crafty Don, number 1, has some early speed. That's the one that really likes. I think 3 might be the speed of the speed here, but it shows its best speed. 2, Ron Don Scorsese, really shows the better early speed on a dry track. But we're going to go down. We're going to look at it here. Race 4. I'm not crazy about Crafty Don. Two had a rough race last race. What happened? It forced the pace, stopped abruptly. But if you look at its races before that, it's really competitive. The 2, and I don't even have that one listed. 3 really was running lights out as a 4-year-old this time of year last year at Parx, and seems to have gone the wrong way at Parx in its race 3 back. What happened there? No, that was Delaware. All right. And the race before the Delaware race moved wide, then gave way readily. Now, 3 used to be really strong, and it moved back in that direction. 4 is your consistent one, Silver Edge. That's Frank Polera, gets Laprida up 17%. Let's look at the board and the time. 4 minutes. 4C is down to 2-1. I mean, 3 does look like the one to win here so far, but I'm just looking a little closer, and I want to look at the 6. I like the 2-3 back at Parx. What happened last race? Change trainers. Now it goes to Koba, who is 21% here. I think the 6 is a big player, folks. if you go by those races 2-3 back with all that speed, it really has won. Runs two good races and a bit. What happened last race? What happened to the race 4 back? Off the pace. I just like those races, the 2 races before the last one. So I'm definitely going to use the 6. What about 5? I think 4 is in good form. Do I play against the 3? Silver Edge. I'm telling you, that's 5 if you go by those races. Now, 3 seems like the obvious choice. Let me just look at some of the trainer stats of the 4. Frank Polera, he's 11% here. With Laprida, they're 6%. What about the 3? Jamie Ness. Ness taking all the money here. Hasn't won in a while. Yeah, I'm going to go against this. I like what the 2 is looking like. I think we're getting some prices here. I'm going to go here. We'll put in the play. Let me make sure that race 4, 2, 4, 6. I think this will cover, folks. If we're going to go with the 2, 4, 6 exacta box. I'm not 100% sold on the 3. I know the 3 is getting back into form. And it's Ness. It has the big races if you go back as a 4-year-old. Last race, it came in 3rd. Hasn't won since August 4th here. Did run August 30th here. Did run well there. I mean, if it goes back to that race, it's strong. I think it's going to get tested. I think it's going to get tested by some of the others. Double with 7. Good luck, Jay. Karan, 3, 4, 2, 1. Good luck, Karan. Yeah, wide open. I think this is pretty wide open. We don't have any real long shots, no real bombs in here. And we got a lot of speed signed up. Carl, Viva. Jockey will look back. 1 horse race number 3. Good luck, Viva. John, thanks for joining us. Good luck. 1, 3, 4. Carl, the Ness. Good luck. Jay, yeah, the Ness. Steve, good luck, Steve. Ice water in the veins, Steve. J 3-6 over 3-6-7. Wow. And 2 and 4 is showing some of the speed here. My play 2-4-6. Exacta box. A lot of different picks. Also win bet on the 1. Tony. Austin. I think the 3 jogs. Good luck, Austin. 4 to win. Kenny Estevez. Yeah, 4 looks dangerous. Very consistent, Kenny. Giacomo. 2, 3, 4. 50 to win on 3. And who is this leading? Is this 1? 1 does have speed. 3 to win. Rama, good luck, Rama. Playing Ruben win only. 5 will come late. from Roland. Good luck, everybody. So far, it's 1, 2, 3, and 4 is a ways back. I think we're going to hear from the 6 before this is over, but the 6 has to resort to its races, earlier races. 4 is starting to move, but that 1 looks really strong so far. Wow, one having his way with these, but now 3 is starting to come up the rail, and it looks like this one's fighting it, and it looks like an easy victory for the 3 here as they head for home. You know the 2's not going to catch it. I hope so. I know some of you have the 1, so you got to hope. For the others, I'll hope that the 1 hangs on for a slice, and it probably will. And 3 won. And 3 was my first choice, actually. I had 3, 4, and 6, and I liked 3 best. But I moved off the 3. I didn't like the odds compared to the others. I thought we were going to see more from the 6. Jamie Ness prevails on the big chalk and gets it done. He resorted to that form from earlier last year. Looks like the 1 interfered a little bit, but it didn't make a difference in the outcome. Great job on the 1. By the 1 getting second, so that's exacta there, probables 3-1. 3-1, that'll be a nice exacta. $43 for $2. So you got really almost 20 to 1 on that play. So let's see who had this 3-1-4. We'll go back. We'd like to congratulate the winners. 3 to win, Rama. Great job, Rama. AC. Great job, AC. Ruben gets it done on the 3. Austin, 3 jogs. Yeah, it really didn't look like it expended much energy there. Austin, great call. Giacomo connects on the win bet. Great job, Giacomo. Vivek Rajan. Jockey will look back. Only 1 horse, number 3. Great job. Carl, 134. Tremendous. Jay, 3-7. Good job. 3-6-7 double. Great job. I thought that 6 could have done something. I was off. 2-4-6. Tried. Didn't get hurt. Wasn't a large wager. And on to the next race. Keith. Box 3 and 6. Ooh. Tony almost got that 1 there. 3, 1, 4. I think you got all 4 of them there, Karan. Yes, great job, Karan, again. Tremendous. Who else? 3 all and 3 to win. Tony, that's a great play. You got paid there with that 1 second and the 3. Roland pointed out, listen, you argue would be a better trainer. Absolutely, Roland. Foodie hit my daily double. Great job, Foodie. Great job. Good luck going forward. 3 losers, no more to play in this field. If number 3. Hi, Music Lyrics. Good luck today. Welcome aboard. And now Austin, king of the pick 4. He gets that nickname from the frequency that he has delivered pick 4 plays on the Austin's a pick 4 player who has an uncanny ability to hit them with regularity. One show he hit all 3 pick 4s. He's already delivered pick 5s on shows, and here he is alive right down to the 4 and 7. And I narrowed this field. This is a little bit more of a wide open field than I usually can narrow it to 3. And I do have narrowed it to 4 here. And I like 7 best, and 4 is one of the other contenders that I have. So I got 2 of those that you have there in your pick 4. Good luck, Austin. Yeah, on break. That was a nice little boom there with that one. I'm on Harry with you. Got 15 to 8. All right. 18 minutes to post. What did that track? Now, the two did get second there. One did pay 620 to show there. And the try for 50 cents was a healthy 42.60 there. Very nice. And the 10-cent super, 1949, but nice payout for the exacta 43, considering the chalk one. And a nice trifecta, 50 cents, only 42.60. I mean, not only a healthy 42.60. Daily double, $11 for $2, but it beats losing. And so you got over 4-1 there on a couple of chalks. Now we go to race 5 of 11 here at Parx. Let's bring it up. Let's talk about it. Bring up a few PPs at once. Open up. All right. Race 5. 6 furlongs, good. 5,000 claimer, purse 18,000. So one of these horses can be yours for just $5,000. You know, for some of you players here, winning players, and give your selections after the race. Instead of putting $5,000 on the race, like you usually do, put five. You can buy one of these horses for $5,000, as long as you can prove you can take care of it. And this is for fillies and mares 4 years old and upwards, which have not won 2 races since August 14th, 6 months. And non-winners of a race since January 14th get an extra 3,000 pounds. Get an extra, allowed a 3-pound break. All right. We don't have any scratches. The last I saw, good. No scratches this race. So let's take a look at this race. Now, this is a 6 furlong race. I like the sprints here at Parx. I landed on number 7. No great shakes there. Nothing's free. 2-1 shot. Can it be beat? Let's talk about it. Nothing's free. Let's start talking first about let's go to some of my pace notes for race 5. Now, 4 and 7 are the speeds here. And they both come out of the same race. And 7 really beat this one to the punch. And I just want to go back, but 7. Now, it's a tough call. It's a tough call. I think 4 did gain the advantage 7 did gain the advantage last time in the slop. It's almost a coin flip who's going to grab the lead out of these, 4 or 7. We'll talk about them. Both can win, really. You know, 7 finished well ahead of it. I think 7 is going to appreciate the move to the dry track. If you look at its race 4 back, even the race 3 back wasn't bad. I know it finished 6th, but I was at a higher level. It drops down to the 5K claiming. It should appreciate that. It has the most fast races here, really, recent races. Move over, and the trainer here is, and get this. Last race, the 4 and the 7 both raced at 121 pounds, and this time the 7 is getting a 7-pound weight break because of I guess, the bug jockey. There's only 1 for 4 at Parx. Jamie Torres. So the 7 is getting a 7-pound weight break, which is big. So I think this 7, it's the 7's race. I mean, to lose, basically. I think that's one's going to go. And the 4, trainer of the 7, low percentage trainer, really only 5%, but maybe I think the horse is fast enough to carry the jockey and the trainer over the finish line here. 4 does have a race 4 back on a 5 back here at Parx. 1. We're finished second at 6.5. Yeah, this one drops in class, as does the 7. I just think 7 has it over the 4. Now, if the 4 drops out of it, I think 7's the one to beat. Or if they both knock each other out of it, who can pick up the pieces? That is a question. You have to go, you can go back a little bit here. If you go back to late October, number 1, Beckett won by a neck at 7.5K. And it has a pattern where sometimes it takes a step back and then explodes forward. And it was running fast also in July. Last year, this time, it was running quick races here. Number 1's a bit of a price, BB's Rocket. And this one is getting spotted 10 pounds. So I kind of like this one as one to use under the 7. And the other one I'm looking at, the 10-pound weight break. And the other one, and those back races. Smooth as glass. 3 has some good race. Let's go to the 5 first. No, I think the 5 is a little light. I think the 3, Smooth as Glass, is lightly raced. Weak jock, Franklin Gonzalez. But the trainer, Koba, is dangerous. And this one is actually, if the pace melts down, this one can actually win. Koba is 21% and at Parx. So now we're going to go back and look at the pace here of the 3. And let's just look at something else here. 7, yeah, has good pace. I mean, 4 might be the pace, but I expect the 4 is 3 races at Parx, 5 races at Parx, so wins at the distance, 2 for 9, 7 at the distance. Now 7 is an older one, but it's getting that weight break. Drops. The 4 usually regresses after a good race. What about the 3? 3 has good ones to look back to. No winners at Parx, 0 for 2, only a third at the distance. I like the trainer, though. And it did show some speed, 2 back. And I just want to check the 1 last time. 1, that's some races to go back to. Getting 10 pounds. I'm going to go 3-7. Over 1, 3, 4, 7. And let me just check the board. We got 9 minutes to post. What's going on the board? 3, you're getting 7 to 1. I think 4 is really, they're giving 4 too much credit. 1 is bet down to 8 to 5. 10 minutes to race 5. Let's look at the pools. 5 is really getting hammered here on the show play. Let's look at the payouts. Let's see if this pays anything. 3 over 1. Okay, of course that's something. 7 over 1. Even that'll pay. What about the 1? The question is, The 4 is taking some money here, some money, and the exact is more that are favorably over the 7. So I'm just going to look at the daily double wheel pace. Sometimes that gives us a heads up. Yeah, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag of who's taking the most money in the doubles. Is some at 4 is taking the money. 4 is less with some entries, and 7 is less with some entries. And all right, let's open it up and see who you like here. And I'm going to land on this. I'm playing with the idea of using 3 and 7 on top. AC, thank you, AC. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, AC. That's for the super chat. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Let's get it done here. We got this. Thank you very much. That's a super sticker, super chat. That's if you like to contribute with a super chat, that's the button where you enter your message here in the chat. You click on that, contribute to the show if you like the show. Thank you very much, AC. Let's see. Who else? Vivek. A lot of people are thinking that 4 is going to be on top. Vivek Rajan. I think you're good there, Austin. I think it's a little more interesting than the race looks. Because I think actually the 1, 3, 4, and the 7, if they get it right, they can win this race. I think you got the edge with the 7 there, but the board is in some instances the 4 is playing less than the 7 if it's on top. But good luck. Thanks, Jay. And Austin got it. Okay. Irene, Jay, 3, 1. Jay, that 3 can benefit from pace duel. And that definitely has the trainer edge. Good luck. Kelvin, hiya, Kelvin. Kelvin Johnson, opinion on 3-second race off the layoff. We'll take another look on that, Kelvin, and see what we got here. Let me bring this up. I just want to bring up the running styles here again. Second off the layoff, okay. This trainer is 16%. 16%. So excellent point there. Let me see. Smooth as glass. I think the running style helps. Tough race. This can break. BB's Rocket getting 10 pounds. Hey, 7 getting weight, serious weight. $36. Look out for the 4 horse. Yeah, it's taking the money, and I can hear it. And Kelvin, excellent point about that 3. Again, thanks for sharing that with us. Vivek, 4 will be on top. Hiya, Fatih. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. 7 wide draw won't help, I think. I hear you. I like the weight break. Very close on the board. I think this might open up for number 3. I just want to look at the pace again, pace scenario. BB's Rocket. I think the pace helps BB's Rocket's case. And I think the pace helps the 3. Both 1 and 3 have races fast enough to win this. Now, 4 does have early pace, but here's where it gets dicey. 4 doesn't like to go to the front as much as 7 does. And 7 is getting spotted the weight. Here's what I think is going to happen. I may do a reverse exacta here. I'm going to go, I think 7 is more likely to hang on but not win. So I'm going to go this way, folks. We're going to do the reverse exacta. Race 4, race 5. I think 7's going to run a good race. And I think one of these others are going to close in on him. 1-3 over 7, folks. Race 4 reverse exacta. This is one where I like a horse not keyed on top, but keyed for second, the 7. And I'm looking for the pace to break down between the 4 and the 7 to hang on, getting the 7-pound weight break. And both the 1 and the 3 benefit from the early pace. And both the 1 and the 3 have races fast enough to win if you look back at their PPs. So I'm thinking a pace breakdown, 1 and 3, either 1 or 3 prevailing, and I'm looking for 7 for second. Let me enter that. And those who are on the show, watch the show, our live shows here, all horse racing all the time, have seen me hit these plays before. It's not like I do them often either. And both of these horses are 7-1. And it's a small, maybe it pays something. 3 over 7. All righty. And let's go back to this race here. How many minutes to post? 0 minutes to post. Who else? Who else has the picks here? Okay, AC. 7-3 box and 3 to place. Newcastle. Each way. Good luck. Are they at Newcastle? Good luck, AC. Thanks again for the super chat. Much appreciated. Good luck. Thanks for joining the show, Tony. 47013457. Boris, Newcastle. Good luck, Boris. 378. Foodie bloke. Straight and 47. Karan. 6714. Good luck, Karan. James White. Race 5, 6-7, 5-6-7. Good luck. Kelvin, 3-6 over 3-6-4-5. Good luck. 1 to show. I think you've got a good shot there. Roland. 3 smooth as glass. We'll do it. 8-1. You're getting there. Good luck. 4 has good speed. I agree. I like the 7-pound weight break. Austin, come on, 4-7. Good luck, Austin. 4-7 for Austin. Complete that pick 4 once again. Jay, 3152. Good luck, Jay. Okay, first bet of the day, 6-win plays at Parx. Good luck, buy stocks. 4 to win for me. K-Pie. Good luck, K-Pie. All righty. Let's get it done here, and I'm on my reverse exacta, 1-3 over 7. I think we're going to get a nice big pace duel between the 4 and 7 here. I think 7 I give the edge to just because of the weight break, and it has the more consistent fast numbers. 4 might beat it to the punch. They're deadlocked on the board at 8-5. If we look at the the pools, 7 is taking more money in the show pool. 4 is taking more money in the place and more money in the win. So, but it looks like late money is coming in the 7 because the 7 is highlighted. And who else? Anybody else? Newcastle 5th race. Hi, sir. Hi, Deepak. Good luck. Deepak. Okay, let's see. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And 2 gets off slow. 3 gets out quick. 4 gets out slow. 7 gets the track to himself, folks. Very surprised at the late start of the number 4. I'm wondering what happened, or I don't know. It seems to be getting involved now. A little frog in my throat. How fast are these fractions? I need the 1 or the 3 to overtake the 7 here, which is a tall order because the 7 took a lot of late money, and it is the fastest horse. I got to think 4 is toast. Yeah, 7 is gone. 4 will he even get second? I don't think so. Something happened to 4 at the start of the race, and 7 is waltzing home, and doesn't look like the reverse exact is going to take. If 4 overtakes the 1 or the 3, I'm hoping the 1 or the 3 gets second. Not that it's total chalk here. Here comes one late. Someone's coming late, folks. 5. All right, pennants. At least it makes it a little worthwhile. 5 was 12-1. That saves the exacta from being a total disaster. 7-4 would have been 1180. 7 went down to 7-5, and 7-5. Hey, that's like an over 19-1 exacta. So great job, anyone who had 7-5. And who got third? Did 1 hang on for third? Or did 4 get second? Great job by the 4 to even get in there. Something happened to the 4 early that he got. Yeah, the 5 saves the exacta, folks. Who had this? Tony Vasilino, great hit. Yeah, 5 win place. Great job on that 5, and nice job. That exacta paid well with the 5. So you're covered there. Nice. I had a small exacta, the 1-3 over 7. 7. Hey, it was the best in there. I tried to beat it. I thought maybe once the 4 didn't get involved, it was early. It was 7's race. It was a waltz home, and I know was alive and delivered the pick 4 again on the show. Great job, Austin. Way to get it done. And how'd that pick 4 pay here? We'll pay 50 cents, 7. 19.15 for 50 cents. Wow, this must be a chalkier day than looking back, I guess this is really chalky. But great job getting it done. Who else? All right, I think that covers it. The story of that race was 5 getting into second. Jay, the 7. Okay, I guess Jay. 12-1. All right. Now, next race is the exact middle of the card. No scratches that I know of. Let me just check if there's any new scratches here. The race just became official. So great job, everyone who won. And thank you, everyone who gave you selections. And congrats to those who have won. If you want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up sign. Click the thumbs up if you're enjoying the show. And subscribe, you get notifications. Or when you go into YouTube, you'll see that a show's coming up that wouldn't ordinarily be displayed as an option for you before. It'll show it a few hours in advance that we're going live, or we have a preview, premiere video coming up, pre-recorded show that you wouldn't see coming up if you weren't subscribed. and share with your horse racing friends if you have friends who enjoy horse racing. And thanks to all of you who are here and watching, and those of you who join the show with your analysis, selections, and plays. And we enter the midway point here. Let me just see this. Race 6. Okay. And the race is official. And Austin is coming right back. He hits the first pick for the day, comes right back, starting off his second with all buttons. Is in all button bombs. All righty. Good luck, Austin. Looking. Congrats on break. And Karan, a lot of big winners. A lot of big winners. And Karan gives the winners before the race, folks. And at Newcastle. Good luck, Karan. Okay, race 6 preliminary contenders. Early, I'm going to look closer. So I may go off the 3, but number 3 best. Also consider 2-7. On shut out before I can get my try in. Okay, that stinks. That happens sometimes once in a while too. But hey, it means that you were really looking it over and you weren't going to make a mistake. Just wing it in, mail it in without looking closely. You'll come out ahead most of the time if you have the patience and you play carefully and smartly that way. A great job on break. At least you would have had it. You were on the money, and you didn't just get lucky and make a quick rash pick. Okay, I'm going to be back. I got to reheat the coffee again, make a pit stop. Okay, and those are my preliminary contenders. I like 3 best, and we'll look at it when we get back. Exact middle of race 6 coming up of 11. All right, thanks for being here, everybody. Let's get it done. Let's win big the rest of the way. All it takes is one good race. All right, and we're back. Welcome. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host, covering all the races here at Parx today. Live, open chat, analysis, selections, and plays I give out for every race. And a lot of you who join the show and have been watching, thanks for being here with us. And thanks to those of you who joined the show and shared their analysis and selections and plays for the races. So now we move on. We move on to the exact center of the card. I got hot coffee, as the cup says. Let's make it happen, everyone. Let's win some. Let's make some money. Make it happen. And I'm tapped out of 8 o'clock coffee. Finished the bag. I don't know when I'll be getting it again, but it's a great go-to coffee at a good price. I got it on sale for $4.77 a bag. Middle of the road. Nice solid flavor, enough caffeine, not going to shoot you out of the cannon like Death Wish coffee, which I had yesterday. That was 5 times the strength of Starbucks, but it's great. Death Wish, 17 and change at Amazon.com. It's 5 times the strength of of Starbucks coffee, which is strong. And if you need to get going in the morning, Death Wish coffee is the coffee for you. We have a host and batches here, and I landed on 3, Run and Joke. The other ones I like are 4, which is now the favorite on the board at 8-5, and the 6. So I'm kind of on the chalk here. So I'll take a closer look at this race, but let's see what everyone has to say before we move on. Roland. Pick 4 paid 19-1. Yeah, well, a lot of chalk today. Hopefully, we move forward. The races have been very competitive. I'm telling you what, there are some that look like they could have beaten those chalk, but they haven't been able to get it done. So the chalk has been prevailing most of the time. 4 is a huge overlay right now, is it? Let me just look at the board. 4 is an overlay at 8-5. We'll be taking a look at that, Jay. Good luck, Jay. Okay. Al Roland probably has the most logical pick in 3. He's adding LASIK and blinkers and is laid off since December, which should give him a second win trying to get 7. All right, let's look at it. I'll look at it. I'll let you know if that's what it is, but thanks for the analysis, Roland. You're probably pretty much spot on. We'll see. Good race at Newcastle, 2-12-4-9. 2-12-4-9. Let's move on. Okay, I hope you hit that. Who else? Boris. All right, Boris. Good luck moving forward. Roland, 2 has early speed, but quits. Finish 6. Okay, thanks for your analysis, Roland. We're going to be taking a look at that. Deepak, good luck, Tolan. Deepak, Philadelphia tips. We're coming up. I gave it before. I like 3 best, and I have an eye on 4 and 6. And Karan delivers at Newcastle to win 200. I like best. Great job, Karan. Continues the winning. AC betting at the exchanges give an exact extra price market for horses. Got even money for 9 for 4th place in a field of 9-10. Okay, great job, AC. Okay, let's take a look. Let's talk about this. And we have 10 minutes to post, so we're doing great on time. Race 6, okay. It's maiden claimers. Something to look for in maiden claimers are ones that are dropping in class. That's a powerful angle move. They can deliver prices, folks. Maiden claim 16K, purse 24K. Again, maiden claimers who are dropping from the maiden special weight level. Keep an eye on those. For 3-year-olds. So it's 7 furlongs now. A little bit of a tricky distance. Somewhere between a route and a sprint. Still classified as a sprint. The rail has not been kind in these races. Only winning at 6%. That goes back 31 races as of January 2nd. Early speed, dominating, winning 48% of the time. We got 2 early speeds in here. The 2 Run for Carl, which opens at 10-1. fairly competitive race, actually. You could pretty much throw out the one, Ecliptical David. But the other ones, you could kind of make a little bit of a case for a bunch of them here. And the 4 Blackwater, the opening odds 9-5. So let's start by taking a look at the 3. Now this one is dropping from the maiden special weight down to the maiden claiming level for Bobby Hawthorne, who is a 14% trainer, going back 121 races, and gets Andy Hernandez up, who's 14%, does get Lasix, does make the drop. So I like that. Did work out February 5th, then January 18th. And the last work, and not really working fast, 51-1 for 4 furlongs, but at least it's working. And it did show early speed the last race before falling apart, finishing 28 back. But that was in a slop. It's a sloppy track, muddy track. It gets it dry today, it gets Lasix. I'm just going to take a look at the pace scenario here. And it's going to 2-3 look like the pace. Shadow Chaser has been trying to break through for a while. That's the 4. Run for Carl, huh? Run for Carl just looks too slow. Did have one race at Delaware that kind of fit in its maiden chase. And it stays at the level of claiming. The trainer is 12%, Rafael Ramiro. The only thing it has going for it is the early speed. Kind of speed did it show last race? Hey, it really shows a lot of speed. That's the thing. I mean, this could be the speed of the speed. It can get a jump on this group. I mean, it has cheap speed. What I mean by cheap speed is it runs these nice fractions early, and then listen to these races. Finish 21 back, 26 back, 33 back. I mean, this horse just completely falls apart. We saw a horse like that yesterday. It turned around and didn't fall apart. It was a 6 horse that went off over 40-1 and just wired the field. And it does get Lasix, but still 3. Yeah, it's race 2 back fits. Last race was awful. I mean, if you go by the last race, 3 got beat by 28 lengths. Has the connections and makes a big drop. What happened to it? It stopped abruptly, but its first race was not bad. What I like about 4 is at least it's running on it has raced on a dry track and was okay. I mean, it's usually in the money. Second, it has a trainer, Flores Coba. It's on the board 3 straight times. You know, it's getting whipped soundly. 13 lengths, 13. Gets Laprida up together. Flores Coba and Laprida hit 22%. What about the 3 combo? Bobby Ann Hawthorne hits with 13% with Andy Hernandez. You got the solid trainer on the 2, on the 4, and I think the 4 benefits a little bit from the pace. Actually benefits a lot from the pace. Six has a pair of second place finishes. I like 6. I think 6 actually has a shot here with a couple of second place finishes. What are the odds on 6? 6 opens 9-5. Wow, I didn't realize it was that short on the opening line. I usually handicap the races before I look at the line. I don't want to get swayed because the line, it's a closer. The opening line is basically they make the morning line based on who the line maker believes the public is going to bet on. It's not who they think is going to actually win the race. I mean, the two. Can the two flash at early speed and hang on? How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. I'm going to put it in here. Shadow Chaser. Let's change up a little bit. Let's go 4/26 in an exacta. I just like the trainer angle. I think the 2 might get the jump on 3. Maybe it gets brave and hangs on. And 4/26. We put that in. We'll try and beat the 3. I don't like its last effort. You got a little time before a post. Yeah, I just want to let 5. What about 5? What happened to that? Got 4% trainer, Stephen Hamilton. Decent. What about 1? Can't go with the 1. No. Too slow. 3 does have the class drop. Andy Hernandez. I'm not sold on the 4. That's the problem here. I'm going to bypass the 4. I'm going to go 3/26. I don't know about this. I don't know about this one, folks. I think I'll go 3/2. I'm really pushing it. 3/26 exacta. 2 is a gray horse. Who do we got? Rama. Good luck, Rama. 4 to win. Hey, he's going to be tough. We have 4 in this field. Good luck, Vivek. Definite. Bars the blade. Who else? 6 only to win. 6 is now the favorite. Last I saw, Swami. Good luck, Swami. 4, Roland. Lasted for place. Worries me on the win side. Okay, great job, Al. Call the fake bettors out. Yeah, good luck. And Justin and Philadelphia results, please. On break, 2 and 3 with slower pace, nice exactas. Steve, 6 horse looks best on the track. That pace sets up for the 6. Justin, 6/123. Amadeo 3, race 6, 3 win place, 3/2456. Good luck, Amadeo. 2 has a lot of early speed. Come on, 1 and 5, Austin. 5 is a Florida shipper. Wouldn't shock if it improves to second at Parx. Good luck. Karan, 6/234. 6/234. I'm not sure. Okay, good luck, Karan. 4 dead last finishes. Okay, is this Laprida? Only ride today? I'd have to check. I'm on 3, K-Pi. Good luck, K-Pi. Jasu, good luck. On break, 2-3, 2-3 all. Parx, buy stocks, 246, try box, 246. 6/254. Kelvin, good luck. And we are getting ready to go. They are in the gate for race number 6. I expect 2 and 3 to show. 3 is now I like the Lasix on the 3, and I like the drop in class for maiden special weight. And I like the early speed of the 2 and the 6. 6 gets pace to close into. That's, I think, the big threat here. I'm 3 over 2-6 exacta. The 2 has the big early speed, but has been losing by 20, 30 lengths after quick starts. So that's a concern. We'll see what happens here. Small play, and let's see if the 2 shows that speed. 2 is not showing the early speed. Is the rail slow? 4 goes to the front. Here comes the 2. The 2 is a gray horse. And now the 3 sprints clear. And the 2 sprints clear, folks. And 3 is on the board at 2-1. The 2, the gray, is 5-1. And the others are 6 is on the outside. And that 2 has an easy way. If this one gets brave, it can be gone, folks. We saw that happen with the 6 yesterday. So 2 leading, 3 running second, and now 5 slips into third at a big price. And some of you talked about this 5. Now the 3 is starting to come, and the 4 is moving a little bit on the rail. And the 2 and 3 have separated themselves a bit from the pack. And now the question is, how much does 2 have left in the tank? Does it do a 40 fade by 40 lengths like it usually does? And they're bumping heads. The 2 is fighting on. Can it hang on for second is the big question. Hopefully it does. And we are going to hit this exacta 3-2. And all right, and we're on the board. We passed on a couple of races. We get the exacta here, 3-2. 2, the gray horse comes through for me. No, that's not why I bet it. But I know a lot of you play the gray horses. So we get the exacta in the 6, the midway point. And we're on the board, folks. 3-2. Where did 4? And 4 did get 4th, and 6 wound up being the favorite, folks. And let me just see let's see who actually was the favorite when the smoke cleared. Yeah, the 6 did wind up being the favorite. The 3 took, and the 6 took the most show money. And 3-2. 2 hang on. Thank you for not falling 40 lengths behind there, 30 lengths behind as usual. So we get the exacta in a 3 over 2-6 play. So we're alive. We're on the board here. Where are we? And who do we got? Who else? Who are the happy campers here with this thing? With this? AC. Okay, great. Good job, AC. Glad you got it done there. Amadeo, I know you had to go. Got it done. Good job, Amadeo. This was a good call. Al, come on, guys. Let's get some super chats for this exacta. Thanks again for your super chat, AC. Great job. I'm glad you were in on that one. Woohoo, Al. Let's go. All right. Yeah. Who else? On break, 2-3, 2-3 all. Looks like on break got this done. All right. Good job on break. Okay, Pine, I'm on the 3. Great job. 2-3. Karan had the 2-3 and the 4. Great job, Karan. And the 6. You got the super in there. Excellent. Here we got winners this race. And we got Amadeo win bet on the 3, and he had the exacta. Tremendous job, Amadeo. Win place. And you got it with the 3, and it wasn't even the favorite there. Great job. Rolling 3-1. 3 is decent. All right. And I think we got everybody covered, folks. Got it done here. Greer, drop down in class with early speed equals dangerous. Exactly, Greer. Excellent point. And what do we got? Who else? 6. It's official, folks. Let me just look at one thing there. That was race 6. And the 2 is getting Lasix there, 2, run for Carl. And yeah, the Lasix definitely kicked in for the 2 and the 3. The 4 was not getting Lasix there. So we move on. We move on. Albert. Hiya, Albert. Good luck. Albert Molina, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Newcastle. All right. Nagraj Kolker, welcome aboard. Good luck at Newcastle. Good luck here if you're playing. So we got the exacta there. And a number of you had the hits here. Karan had all 4 of them in there. And Amadeo just nailed the exacta and the win place on a horse that wasn't the favorite. We got some good winners. On Break got the job done with the try and the hit. And we're getting it done here. Karan, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat, Karan. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Definitely, it goes that goes towards the show. I'm always looking for ways to improve it, and I know who's been contributing with the super chats. Thank you so much. There's going to be perks in there for you coming up sooner rather than later. I'm working on some things for the channel. Thank you, Karan. Great job. Thanks for being here and always contributing to the show with your selections and winning plays as well. Who else? Amadeo, in this game, you have to be selective. Hunter, my friend. Okay, yeah, Amadeo, no stranger to big winners here. Good job, Amadeo. And AC, Al, always having a great time. Glad you enjoy the show, Karan. And great job there on that last play again. Who else? Let's hit 2, Sugar Baby, at Newcastle now. All right. So we move on. We move on. C, thanks, Amadeo. And thank you again, AC, for your super chat. Karan, thanks so much. For those of you who wonder what is a super chat, it's where you enter your chat messages. There's a button there. You click on that. And that's if you enjoy the show and you want to make a contribution that goes directly to the show. And you want to do that. That option's available just in case you're not aware of it. I want to thank everybody who's sent them so far. And much appreciated. And what do we got going forward here? We got race 18 minutes to race 16. It's showing 17 minutes to race 7. We got a couple of scratches here in race 7 that 1 and 5. Well, let's take a look at that. I landed on 3 here, tri-board. And the other ones I like were 2 and now 7. I have is one that having a shot here, and that's 15-1. So let's talk about this. As we move on to race number 7, we move to the late pick 4 here. And let's see what we got here. Okay, on to race 7. Okay, let me bring this up and let's talk about it. Up to race 7, mile and a 16th. Okay, we got a pretty lengthy one here. Mile and a 16th, so we get a chance to really watch the race unfold. Claiming for 7,500, purse 24,000 for fillies and mare 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 4 races. Weight 124 pounds, and those who Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since a month ago allowed 3 pounds. All right. So those are getting 3 pounds. All right. It felt good to win a race there. Connect on that exacta because I did give out a couple of plays earlier that I didn't play that hit, including a nice exacta with a 10-1. And so I pass on the race. I'll give out the selections if I'm passing, but I'll let you know I'm passing on the race. But this one we played and we got it done. So we're a little ahead today. We haven't went nuts. This is the first one that, but it's been kind of a chalky day at Parx, but we got 5 races left. All right, so let's see what kind. We have a couple of scratches here. The scratches are down below. If you need PPs for the race, there's a link in the description area. Expand the description. Free Brisnet PPs. You don't have to pay for them. Not for any track really, as long as you know the sire, the barn, where the sire is barned, or the trainer. You can get for just about all tracks. Early Speed has been winning this type of race. It's only a small body of work, so I really can't go by it much. But Early Speed has won 2 of the 7, and the late pressing type, 29%, and the closers, 29%. They each, a very small sample size here. Post 4 to 7 haven't been. We don't even have post 4 to 7. The outside, the very small sample size. I landed on number 3. Number 3 is Triboard. It is the Early Speed type. In the money, 7 of 11 at Parx. And at the distance, 3 wins out of 7 tries at the distance. You go way back. Bowman, the jockey, is 6% jock, but he's been riding this one, Tribot, all the time. Okay, go look down your PP. He's always on him. Now, the last race, it got stuck 3 wide. Did I see a mile and 16th or a mile 70? Mile and 16th. That's what I thought. Still managed to somewhat recover. Didn't get its quick start. And it drops. Makes a big drop in class. And this trainer, Solus, he's small body work. Dropping 2 classes, 20%, is an Early Speed type. And the other one that's the Early Speed type is the 2, who I don't have listed, Mike Corleana. Why am I not on this one? I mean, this one is the front running type. Ranked 4th, 7 of 10, first, second out of 10 tries at Parx, in the money 4 out of 5. Why am I not on? Oh, I am on 2. Oh, I have 3, 2, and 7. Yeah, sure, of course. Let me just go back and let me look at the pace here. Who figures to get those? I gotta think 3 is going to grab the lead. It runs faster fractions than the 2. What about the 7, though? Your Denial. It did show some speed at 10, at Penn, excuse me. I can't go 2. I don't know why 2 opens so low. Okay, the trainer is Hawthorne, who wins 10%, gets a good jock, 15%, Hernandez. Together, the jock and trainer are 13%. This race, got 3 drops in class. And now when this trainer, Solus, who is 14% here, drops in class, wins 17% with a 3.92 ROI, has better numbers to run back to. It started to improve a little bit with its last race, even though it finished 4th. Now it drops down to the 7.5 level. You look back to its races in early September, July, and even last race, it ran pretty good, but it was stuck really wide. So you can tack some points onto the numbers. Too bad Frame This is scratched. That would have been an interesting one. I'd be inclined to go 3 over 6, 7 in this race. Small play. I mean, 6 and 7 has a race. Here's the thing about 7. It does have a race at Penn that can compete if you go 5 back. I don't know. It's probably a stretch of the imagination. Let's look at the board and see how this is playing. Three over 6 and 7. What about 4, who's taking a little bit of money? Then I'm gonna check the prices. I mean, 4 has a race that fits. Decent trainer. Yeah. I think the 6 prefers the wet track. So I'm going to go 3 over 4, 7 here. Small exacta. Let's open it up. Let's see who everybody has here. Exacta, race 7. I don't think the 2 is this. I don't see the 2 doing too much here. I think this 3 has better speed, better numbers. 3 over 4, 7 exacta. Okay. All righty. Let me look. Let me get this in here. And we move on. Who else we got here? 4, 7, race 7. Not going to pay much, but and we're in. All right, let's catch up here. I think the 3 is going to be tough to beat, Austin, but who knows? If it doesn't bring its A game, I like the 4 or the 7 to get it done. Good luck, Austin. Talking down at Parx today, yeah. Good luck. There's Steve. Greer, not always, selective days, but I keep my betting tabs open on exchanges and bet 365. All right. Good luck, AC. W.A. DePonte, win or lose, you have to bet Mike Carlian on Valentine's Day. Let's hope the Valentine's Day gods share the love with us today and we get some nice big winners here going forward. And thank you for the winners today so far. Boom, UK, yes. Karan does it again. He's done it again. Great job, Karan. Keep it going. James White, 3-6. All right, 6. Let's talk a little bit about the 6 for a second. I think that's it. Don't Tell Frankie. It's an early speed type. Has finished 3rd twice at the distance. At Parx, 19 tries, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. 6th in the power rankings. I think this one prefers it wet. I did finish 3rd last race on a wet track. The 7 has some nice numbers here at Parx. I mean, it's only won once out of 33 tries, but it has 3 seconds and 3 thirds and it's one at the distance. It's in the money 4 out of 13. Yeah, I can understand it being a price. It's getting 10 pounds though, folks. 7 is getting a 10-pound weight break, and the 4 has some nice races to run back to this time last year in January, a couple of them really, and did win in the slop at Penn. It has a race in the slop at Penn a little back, and it's in the money 7 out of 13 at the distance. Two firsts, 4 seconds, and a third. I'm just asking for it to get second here. Either that or the 7 gets Jonathan Ocasio. Weak jock, 3%. And weak trainer, Harold Weiner. 11% out of 220. Who else? What else we got here? We got 4 minutes to post. Karan, 3672. Good luck, Karan. All right. Who else? Valentine's Day is such a con. It's a great one for the card company. I was at the store today and I was looking at the price of the Valentine's Day cards, and even a little crap card that looked like nothing was like $5.79. What a racket! The card making business. And the other cards, if it looks halfway decent, it's going to be over between $7 and $10 if it has a few sparkles on the front or something. Who else? Kate Pye, thanks for joining us. Have a great evening or afternoon wherever you're watching this. Good luck. Have a great day, evening. Thanks for joining us. Hope to see you soon. We're going to be back live tomorrow, but we still got racing to do today. Let's get it done. Race 6, 7, 3 over 4, 7. Should be a fun race. James, 1. 7-6 box off the 3, Christopher. You get paid. Good luck, Christopher. AC, Parx being punter friendly today. Midweek lucrative gimmick. Yeah, Christopher, 7-6-3-6 box. Good night. Hey, Nagraj, have a good night. Enjoy. Thanks for joining us today. Parx, Jay, daily double, 2, 3, 4, 6 with 1. Yeah, who knows? Let's see what happens in this race. Still got 2 minutes to post. I'm surprised that the 2 is 9 to 5. I think that is way too low on the 2. We'll see what happens. On the 2, you know what I want on the 2 to win? I want 9 to 2 and up. 9 to 2 and up. It has the early. 6 has early speed. I like 6 better. I like 4. I think 6 runs better wet. And I like 4 to maybe come in second. And 7 has a puncher's chance to get into 7 if the others don't run that big race. I think 2 is way too low on the 2. If it's wrong, so be it. It beats me. I mean, it's dropping in class. Maybe it's the name that Mike Carlena on Valentine's Day. Okay, buy stocks, bombs, pick 3. 7, 1, 5. I don't have the 1 at all. It must be a bomb there. Wow. 9th, I do have. That's about it out of your pick. Good luck, buy stocks. Win place on 7. Amadeo. Exacted 3-4 over 2-3-4-7. I like it. Amadeo. Good luck. Rolling 1 day is part of our emotions throughout the year. That Roland, that was beautiful. That's beautiful. And it kind of is. Beautiful, Roland. Bring us right back to the roots of Valentine's Day. How long? Hey, Brom, how long till this begins? 0 minutes. They're about to get in right now, Brom. Good luck. Big win bet on 2. Wow, Justin. Good luck, Justin. Who else? All right, who else? What do we got? 1 minute to post. They're still moving around. Rolling, pass. Newcastle, AC, 15 minutes. 7 horse, 6 looks good each way. I'd rather give my money to a bookie than give it to Hillary. Boris. Not to bet on 4, but I better just bet the exacta. The 3 is going to be hard to beat, I think, Amadeo. I think 3 is going to beat 2 to the punch. But, you know, if 2 and 3 hook up, if 2 shows unexpected speed, it's a tough call. Good luck. I'm just on 3 over 4 at 7. Good luck, everybody. 4 all exacta, 4 win place. 4 is a good shot to your place. Absolutely. Joe, good luck. Pick 3, 2, 3. Okay, this must not be here. Good luck, Joel, and good luck on break. Win Blake plays show. They're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Okay, 3 is going to the front. Does get a little brief speed from the 2. 6, we expected to show some speed. And 3 kind of makes an early lead here. So no surprises thus far. 7 trailing the field as expected. 3 has dropped to 1 to 5, folks. I didn't anticipate this. Holy smokes. 6, don't tell Frankie. How long he can stay with the 3 is anybody's guess. 7 is a mile behind. 3 is starting to get some separation from the field. 6 and 2, the other speeds hanging valiantly, but slowly starting to lose ground. Are they going to make up any ground on this one? 6, 4 is loping along. 7 is starting to show a little interest as 3 begins to widen its gap. Wow. We still got quite a ways to go, folks. There's 3 is just entering the turn right now. 4 is creeping up. I gotta think he's going to move past these 2, probably, unless there's a complete meltdown and they have an extra gear, and they might. 7 is starting to creep up the rail. 2 is still hanging around. Secretariat here. 2 looks like it's going to get home safely, unless there's a complete change of reversal. 7 does get up. All right, so we got the exacta with the 21.9 to 1 second. All right, so we connect again. Starting to heat up. What that pays, who the heck knows? At least it was the longest on the board. We'll pay a few bucks. Newcastle, Karan, race 7, 1697. Good luck, Karan. Who else? Who else here? Who are the winners here? Exacta 3. Okay, Amadeo got the 3-7 done. That 7 hopefully makes it a little, worth it. I think it will. Yeah, that's the longest one on the board. So we got that here. 7 win place. Great job by Stocks. 7, yeah, got in there. I was worried that the 2 was going to hang on, but it took so long to get to the finish line that the 7 did get there. Karan, great job. Got the 7 in there, the 2, and you got the long one home in the winner, and the try is in there. Okay, who else? Here's my exacta 3 over 4-7. I did play it. I don't know what this is going to pay. I'm catching up to the winners here first. No betting for me. All righty. All right, that was race 7. And race Austin will be checking in here with an aggressive pick 4 here. And I guarantee you, Austin has the winner of the next 2 races. No doubt in my mind. I would be willing to put my life on it. Good luck, Austin. Newcastle, we have some Newcastle plays here. Race 6. Hopefully these came in for you guys. Good flop. Exacta paid 40. You paid that much? Whoa. Did it? Wow. I'm so on top of the show here. 39.60. Holy cow. That was a gift. That's a gift. Single over this. Wow. I love it. All right. Great job, everyone who had it and took advantage of that. The payoff. What was it finishing order? Did the 4 get third? Hopefully. It did. So that try. All right. You got oh, 2 got third. $1 try 47.20. That's not bad. Considering you a 2 to 5 won the race. We'll take that all day long, folks. Got the exacta very quietly hitting. So technically, I've given out 3 exactas out of the first 7 races, and I played 2 of them. Got the last 2, so maybe we're heating up. Oh, we are heating up. It's happened already, so we're in there. Who else? Roland, the early winner with a 1 to 5 exacta paid the same as the early pick 4. That's frightening, Roland. Let's see, 2-7. Okay. Hey, Antonio. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. AC, Newcastle was good today, Al. I got 1 win and 3 places out of 4 picks. Wow. Probably just a good punting day today. Cheers to all. Have a great eve ahead. Thanks, Al, for the show. You're welcome, AC. And it looks like we're going to be at Parx tomorrow again. We have 11 races there, a lot of good races. And a lot of you have been saying that you enjoy playing Parx. And 11 races. Go back to Gulfstream, almost sure thing Thursday. Gulfstream's a smaller card tomorrow, only 9 races, with 5 of them on Tapeta there. Only 1 race on dirt. So we're going to stay Gulfstream. We've been getting a lot of feedback on Gulfstream. So let's see with the 11 races tomorrow. Look briefly at the card. It looks like an excellent card. And most likely 80% Parx again tomorrow. And we're on Parx. We've been on it so far this week. So thanks again, AC, for the super chat and for being here on the show. Great job playing. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. 110 for place on the show? Are you kidding? What was the show prices on $11? Great job. Great job, buy stocks. That's how you do it. What horse did he, Antonio? It was 372, Antonio. Okay, I'm going to give out my key contenders for this race, and I'm going to step away for a second to heat the coffee again. This is it for the coffee. 8 o'clock coffee. Let's make it happen. Let's do it here. We're down to the late pick 4, Austin Country. Austin gave out his pick 4 place. He has all of these next races. Race 8 prelim. Contenders. I have number 5 best. number 2 and number 4. I want to thank everyone for being here, for your enjoying this live stream, the show today. I want to see more like this going forward. Excuse me. There's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that. Feedback is much appreciated and encouraged. Always looking for ways to improve the show. And I think you're going to be surprised for your regular viewers, some of the perks we add to this show going forward. And so, yeah, always looking to improve the show, working on it all the time when I'm not live. Okay. So, feedback, if you enjoy it, want to see more, click the thumbs up button and subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. This way, when you go into YouTube, when we're going to go live, you'll get a heads up. You'll see in advance when we're going live, what time, and what track we're covering. Okay. So, yeah, like and subscribe. And I'll be back in just a little bit. These are my contenders here for this race. We'll be back in just a little bit. And good luck. We got 4 to go. Late pick 4 time. Valentine's Day. All righty, we're back for the start of the late pick four, Austin country. And a bunch of big winners here. It's their country for everyone here, global, across the globe, for all viewers who are watching. Thanks for joining us on All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. Doing a live show covering all the races as they unfold. We've been out here since 11:30, covering every race. We've been, besides myself, others who have joined the show have given out winners today, and some of us having decent, good days here with our selection. There's always another race. It can happen at any time. Life changer. I had a good friend of mine played. You talk about life changers. In the 2000 Belmont Stakes, he made a selection. His name's Derek. He gave a selection on the show, and he has a new show, by the way, Derek Simon. He hit in the 2008 Belmont Stakes. He called Datara the winner, and he played a $2 try. Datara over, I think it was three others, and he hit the try for, I think it was almost $20,000. So you never know when that type of hit is going to take place in horse racing. It can happen at any time. That's what makes this game so beautiful, as opposed to maybe sports betting where you got to grind it out. Yeah, if you're good, you can make money there too with parlays, etc. But usually here you can get big time payouts. I got the ice water going, and I have the coffee going too. So I got a little bit left in about a fifth of the cup, but we need some ice water here before we go to the next race. Oh, excellent. All right, on to late pick four. We get the show back. How many minutes to post? I'm going to catch up and see what everyone has to say here, and then we're going to move on. 8 minutes to post, not too many. There is one scratch here in race 8, number 7, Clout Chaser. I landed on 5. Oh, look at this. 5 is now 1-2 on the board. The others I thought had a shot was 2, believe it or not, at 4, now at 14-1, and 4, 7-2. So let's take a look at that. We got 8 minutes to post plus. By the time they load it up, it's probably closer to 10 minutes. And great job. 55 win place 1. Good luck, buy stocks. We have our first pick here. We're in Roland. Okay. 5 is a gift. Yeah, I'm going to look at that. These horses in a second, and let's see how much of it is. Hi, Coach Laloy. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Armando, hit pick 4, $2, 65, 3-1. All right, great job, Armando. Osamo, can you write me your forecast tomorrow? I don't have it. I only handicap it in the morning, and they usually change. But join us tomorrow. And you will see them unfold in real time. Osama Haras, can you write me? Let's see. Yeah, I only look over the races the morning before, and they unfold. They can change as I do the show. So good luck, Osama Harris, and thanks for joining us today. On break 6, 7, 8, 9, exact box at Nevada. Is this? I'm not sure where that is at NV. Okay, good luck on break. With bets tomorrow. Osama, I will be here tomorrow live, Osama. And not only me, but others will be helping as well. So good luck. Thanks again for joining us. Who else? Armando, I will skip next 4 races. Are very open. I'm sure I'll get high prices, 4 digits. All right, Armando, good luck. And thanks for joining us. Race 8, 4 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. We got the 7 scratched. So closer to 5 minutes. Boom, boom, girl. Why am I not on 1 at 9-5? What am I looking at here? I know I don't have 5 this race 8. Okay. That's 5. Nurturing 2-5. Okay, let's talk about this race. 8, 9, 10, 11. I got to bring the PP up. Bringing them all up right now. Now, I've been through this card early. Again, you know, those of you who don't know, I handicap the races, usually get started before 5 in the morning on the card, and then go past them again after my preliminaries are in, and then make adjustments depending on what the scratches and changes are once they come in. So I'm prepped for the show. I'm not coming out here and handicapping on the fly. And I suggest that for you players serious about winning money to, you know, be through the card, know where your opportunities lie before the first race, be through the card. If you can't, you can't, okay? You can still win if you take it slow, but you're better off knowing your opportunities and what's up with each race before you go into it. You know, having taken a look at all the races. This is 6 furlongs, optional claim 16K. Fillies and mares for the ladies, 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 12.5 or less since a year ago, Valentine's Day, or claiming price 16K, 124 pounds, and non-winners of a race since January 14th allowed an extra 3 pounds. One is taking is getting spotted some serious weight, folks. With an apprentice, it looks like an apprentice jock here, and it wired the field last time and moves up in class. I don't have the one listed. What's the story with that? 7, I don't have. Now, who's been winning these races? As sample size going back to January 2nd, out of 54 races like this, early speed's been winning 35%, and the early to pressing types 26%. So that's 61% of the races. And the closers have been winning 26%. There is a closer in here, number 3, Spankopita, but it just looks too slow. You know, it's not meant for this. I don't know why it's 8-1, but let's take a look at it. Let's look at the pace, and then I'm going to give you my selections. Then I'm going to really open it up in just a second here. 5, Nurturing, 6 furlongs. 1 and 2 look like the speeds, and 2 has ran wicked fractions in them. Akima might be really the speed of the speeds in here. Nurturing likes to hang back a little bit. Let me just check the time. How many minutes to post? 1 minute. I got to get this in. And so we'll get it in. Trust me. You won't be sorry. Race 8. Oh, yeah, 5. He comes off a solid race here. Is it scratched? I didn't mention 3. Let me go to 2. 2, I like. Let me go to 4. Four did this running at Laurel, but it ran really quick. Yeah. 5 is the one to beat, plain and simple. If there's gonna be one to beat it, 2 has some speed. Let's just look at this. 4 is not entirely impossible, but 2 is the one that's kind of sneaky. We're going to box 2 and 5 here, folks. Exact, but small play. Race 8. Exacta. 2, 5. I'm just looking at the speed of the two, and it did run a concealed fast race last race, and you're getting some prices here. I'm trying to figure if I want to, really let it rip. I'm looking at the three. I did mention race 8 to 3, but 2 and 4, yeah. I mean, the 4 comes off a nice race. It was at Laurel. I like that the 2 is at least really jumped forward last race. And the trainer is 8% here, Cole Davis. And combined with the jock, they're 2 for 9 together. So let's get it. I want to get your picks in because I know some of you made picks. Race 8, Karan, 3154. Good luck, Karan. Who's else? Who else? Amadeo, 3-4 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Wow, going against the 5. Good luck. Box 5 and 6. Keith beat this 5. Austin. Okay, the 2. If it did, I thought 2 is going to show a lot of, and it does look like it's coming out, and it is showing some speed. Along with the 1, the 2 has a big last race. That's the thing. Did something happen to this horse that got it going here? Now here comes the 5. He's going after the 2 is leading. I got 2-5 boxed, and I got to think the 5 is going to stay around. Tony Vasilino, race 5, win place 6. Roland, 5 keeps me out of this race. And 2 and 5 head into the turn. Now I got to see if 2 has anything left. I would have to think it does based on its last race. I hope it fights on, but the others are starting to close in. And if 4 is closing on the 2, the 2 is fighting boldly. Come on, 2. 4 is drifting inwards, but now it looks like it's going to be chalky. We gave it a run for a while. Who gets second? 5-4. All right. I had the 2-5 box. I thought we were golden there for a second. Who got third? Did the 2 hang on for third? Race 8, Tony Vasilino. I think the gray got in for third. Yeah, he's going by the 2. I think it might have been 6 for third. I think Karan got the. I think he got the try in there, Karan. Let's see who else. Five, 4, 3, 2. All right, we're down to the last pick 3. Got the winner. Not what's this 5-4 going to pay? Holy smokes! I thought the 2 was gone. What would the 5-2 have paid? Even that would only paid $17.20. That was actually the second cheapest. 5-4 is going to be $6.40. Will the 3 boost it a couple of bucks for the try? All right. On to race 9. What do you got? Any comments on this? Kevin, Edge. All right, you got the try. It beats losing, Kevin. All right, welcome aboard. Good job on that try. Beats losing, right? Say buy stocks, track, good move rolling. The track is so slow it's unplayable. You got a good hit though there, buy stocks earlier. on that. Great job on that place play on the 7. So we're down to the last 3 races. I want to thank everyone for being here. Let's make some money in these last 3. And while you're here and have a minute between races, I have a poll today. Takes you a minute to make a bet, not a bet, make a call on this, what you think. And this is about Gulfstream Park. Now there's the link, but you just click on it. It's the last comment here in the messages. It's the last on the message, and it's about Gulfstream Park. If you since they installed the Tapeta at Gulfstream Park, the old Polytrack, since they installed the Tapeta, do you like playing Gulfstream more? Do you like playing it less? Do you like playing it about the same, or have you given up playing Gulfstream since the Tapeta has been installed there? There's a vote. Take a vote. It takes 2 seconds. It's right at that link, and you can come right back here. And as you know, I do a lot of Gulfstream shows, so I'd like your feedback on that, on Gulfstream. What about Gulfstream since the Tapeta? What do you think about it? I mean, they have a small card tomorrow, 9 races, but 5 of the races now are on Tapeta. It seems like they're bypassing the grass a little bit, the dirt more and more. And so there's only 1 dirt race scheduled out of 9 tomorrow. So we're looking to be back at Parx for the 11 race card, which has a solid card, and then go back to Gulfstream on Thursday. But what do you think about Gulfstream? What do you think about the Tapeta? Weigh in, vote on that. Much appreciated for those of you who have or are already, because I'm interested, because I hear a lot of grumbling about the Tapeta, and so I don't know. I mean, some players I know like it, but I see more detractors and some who are staying away because they're concerned about the Tapeta. They think it makes the track unplayable since so many of the jockeys don't have experience on the Tapeta, or the shippers in there this time of year. They're coming from tracks that don't have the Tapeta. Well, what do you think about the Tapeta at Gulfstream? Vote on that below. There's a poll there. And feedback is appreciated. In the meantime, if you like to see more shows like this, like this live stream here today, click on the thumbs up button that's right below, and subscribe to the channel. If you enjoy the show, this way you get a heads up on when we're going live again and what track we're covering. A big day of racing, Rising Star Stakes at Fairgrounds on this Saturday. I think they have a 13 race card and a bunch of stakes races, and that Rising Star Stakes, probably the first and even the second get decent points, the first place finisher for sure is going to qualify for the Kentucky Derby, and maybe even the second. So that's this Saturday at Fairgrounds. So stay tuned, subscribe to get the times, notifications of that show and others. You get a heads up when you go into YouTube, when you subscribe, what time we're going live, etc., and where. All right, we move on to race number 9. Number nine. Let's get some ice water. Okay, this is a good race. This is a very good race. What the hell? The 14 scratched? I like that one the best. When did this come in? Oh. Late scratch of the one I liked. But I guess the 13 Satchel de Riches. Satchel Page. All righty, let's look at this. It's all good. Yep. Needed another scratch for the 14 to get in, Rudy Rod. We only had one, the 2 fielder. So, yeah, it's not really new. It didn't show earlier when I looked at the scratches for some reason. Okay. We can work with this. I checked my selection coach, but no send button. I used to Lloyd. I think the channel to make selections. There's a subscribe button down below, and if you click on that, then go back. Not only you will get notifications Loy, it's the rectangle to the lower right of the screen or the black button that says subscribe. Just click that. You'll know when we go live, and also it'll allow you to vote there. Okay. Thanks for giving it a shot. That's how you do it, Laloy. Okay, thanks. Good luck here in the next race. Al doing the Beatles. Yeah, Timothy. Hi, Timothy. How's it going? Good luck today. Got some races ahead. Okay. Now, 15 minutes to post. We're in good shape here. We got a nice field. And race 9, 6 furlongs. We got the sprints here today for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since November 14th, 3 months ago. Or which have never won 4 races, 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race since a month ago get an extra 3 pounds. So let's take a look at that. I initially landed on number 14. It got scratched. Wasn't showing as a scratch earlier, so now I'm down to 3. What do we do with these 3? Let's talk about the pace. We'll start with the pace. 3 I landed on are 5, 9, and 12. Let's talk about it. Lover Boy Lou. Valentine's Day. Somebody talked about that before. Lover Boy Lou. How do you not play Lover Boy Lou on Valentine's Day? Showed early speed last race in the mud. Nice. No mud today, folks. I'm just talking about the pace. Number 5, Manoletti. Now, this one probably will get some pace to close into. I'm just going by the pace now, folks. And number 9, Gravel Road. Gravel Road, wow, ran very fast fractions last time and may find itself alone on the lead. This one has shown tremendous speed on occasion, including last race when it got jockey Abner Adorno up and gets Abner up again, Gravel Road. I think 9 has a pace edge here. And 12, let's go. Let's talk about these entries now while we're on it. And what type has been winning this race? 6 furlongs. I think we were 35% early speed, early pressing types 26%, closers 26%. The outside posts have been winning the most, 14%. To posts 2 and 3 seem to be a little bit off. So 3 and 4 get those posts, and I didn't like either of them. So early speed types, 9 Gravel Road. 9 could be the early speed. What about Cajun Lover, who I don't have? Number 11. So I'm gonna. That's an early speed too. So I'm gonna look at these, and then we're gonna open it up. We'll begin with Gravel Road. Gravel Road opens 15-1. 12th highest Brisnet rating, and I'm on it as one of my contenders here. Did run well last race before fading. It was ran very fast fractions. I think that was at 6 furlongs. I think this time it should get the lead. Bad power rankings at the distance, 1 for 5 with a 91 as a high. And it ran that on August 27th here when it wired the field, running a 91. Trainer Reed, Randy Allen, 15%, going back to the beginning of 2022. 0 for 5 here in limited duty. Claiming races, 7%. Gets Abner Adorno up, who's 10%. Let's take this a step further. We may have some boxcar payouts here. Tell you what, I just see the one real quick here. I don't like the 9 so much to win as much as I like it underneath. I think the 1 just caught my eye. Something about the 1 here. Manolette is running very well. This is a tough race. Loverboy Lou. Let's race at this distance 2 back at 5K. And now it's moving up in class for Ronald Abrams. Moves up in class. This guy he's 12% with a 2.15 ROI. Gets Andrew Wolfson up. I mean, it has some nice numbers. Last race on a wet track. It must be respected. I can't say it's a slam dunk for anything. Cajun Lover. We got the Valentine's names in here, folks. Now, it runs quick on a wet track. This is another one moving up in class. And this trainer, Catalano Jr., he's 16% moving up and gets Sanchez. I think 11 and 9 might be. I think they can win. I don't like them much to win, but I like them better off underneath. And Loverboy Lou. What do we got to say about Loverboy Lou? Passage of lines. Oh, because it is a tough race. I like the 9 and the 11 for the speed. Hide the Ransom, alternating good and bad. Manoletti. I like its races on a dry track. I like that it's inside. Stays at the level. What happened last race? Okay, it went 7. And this one has been alternating win third, win fifth. It goes that second. It's finished first, second, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the last 7 times. You got to think this one. I mean, you want to play a show horse. There's your 5. Passage of lines. I think that's a horrible bet. Ness. I can't back that horse. Jamie Ness or not. That's a toss for me. The one that looks interesting at a price is 1. Had a couple of races, 2, 3 back. How does the 1 fit this field? Okay, we're just about there. Now I'm going to open it up. That race 2 back looks nice. Even the race 3 back. What happened last race? Okay, train changes to Koba. I like it at 8 to 1. I like its speed. I like the rail. A big early speed, it showed 2 back. And the trainer is 23% in claiming races. All right. Yeah. So I'm getting 1 in the mix. I'm getting 11 in the mix. So I got to land on 2. I like 5 for sure. I like 5 as a win play. 12. Does 12 have enough speed to get in the mix? That's the question. Got to look at the pace. You know what they say, right? Pace makes the race. Loverboy Lou does have speed. Doesn't need the lead. Can stalk a bit. All right. Just about there. Yeah, okay, I got to go there. Okay, 512 over 1, 5, 9, 11, 12. Exacta. 512 over 1, 5, 9, 11, 12. I just want to check one more last thing about the 5. Okay, good. Let's put it in here. Race 9, exacta. 512 over 1, 5, 9, 11, 12. All right. That's my exacta play, folks. How many minutes to post? 4 minutes to, God, it's coming up on us so quick. Let's look at the pools real quick. Yeah, 5 is taking some money. 11, 12, Loverboy Lou dominating the place betting. Let's just take a quick look at Satchel here, number 13. Can't go there. Can't go there. All right, let's see. Who does everybody have? 49 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Early speed. You got the early speed in there, Chris. Good luck. Long shot, number 10, in his 5th attempt, the track dropping. I like 7, hide the ransom. I talked about 7. Let's take it since you mentioned that one. It's going to have to improve, but it is dropping. And this trainer, not much to go by with this trainer, virtually unknown. Hugo Padilla as an 8% jock. He's up against it, but you'll definitely get paid. Good luck, Roland. Okay, 9 win place. Austin, I like 1 win place, exacta 1, 3, 11, 12. Good luck, Austin. You won those races 2, 3 back. Speed in the rail there. James, 3, 4 to win. Good luck, James. 4. How are we doing on time here? Jose Gomez is ice cold. Let's take a look at 4. 4 has 3 races. The races, the last 2 races on a wet track, the races 2 and 4 back on a wet track are good enough to contend. Hard West. Okay, Gomez is struggling at the meet, but he did win Apprentice Jockey of the Year, and he does have some speed enough, and he's inside to contend here. So not impossible. Good luck there, Roland. This is a tough race. 13, Turf Paradise. 9, 13 to win. Good luck, Jose. Karan, Turf Paradise, 4, 5, 6, 1. Good luck, Karan. Okay, Jose Manuel. Okay, 9, 13 to win. Good luck, Jose. Okay, we got you there. Good luck, Jose. Roland. 9, 11, 12, 13 seem to be too much speed from the outside. The inside will get a breather as a result. We'll see, Roland. See what happens. I like the 5. I mean, really, if you want to, or the 1 even. I'm tempted to move the 1 on top. And I am going to cover the other way. Exacta. Do I do the hedge now? Now I'm going to sit tight. I'm going to sit tight. I like it. I think if 12 and 5 run their race, they should get it done. 312 over 7, 11, 12, 3. Good luck, Kelvin. Wide open, taking the 4. Phil, good luck, Phil. Thanks for joining us. Phil comes right in and gives us a selection. Love it. All right, who else? In my play, 512 over 1, 5, 9, 11, 12. Are there any on here that is really 5 is 7 to 1? 13 taking money. 9, 26 to 1. Holy smokes. 11 to 1. Let me look at this 11 again here. Jeez. Is there a show bet in there that, you want to, maybe you're afraid of these horses? I mean, the 9 and the 11 have speed. And the 11 showed that speed on, both are moving up. And there's 1 minute to post. You still got time to get it in there. I think 5 is a force here at a big price. But I also like the 12. I'd be shocked if the 2 does something. But we'll see, it's going to take money because of the nest factor. No, the 3 I'm talking about. Passage of Lines has the connections. Who else? Folks, Quran, race 9, 3, 10, 13, 5. Yeah, I mean, the 5, I think, is going to be a board hitter. If you wanted to play a show bet, you're not going to make much, but I think 5. I would say also either 9 also with the lightning fractions, but it's going to get tested by some others. So I'm just sitting tight with my bet here. 5, 12. I like either of those to win. 5, 12 over 1, 5, 9, 11, 12. Who else? Keith, 12 over 10, 7, 4, 3, 5. Good luck, Keith. 1 to win. 1 is dangerous, horse racing enthusiast. At speed in the rail. I'm tempted to put in a hedge bet, but I'll sit tight. If it beats me, it beats me. The 1 is dangerous. I do have it underneath here, but you got the connections, and this looks to be a good wagering race. 3, 4, 5. Good luck. Buy stocks. Yeah, the 4 dangerous. 12. Keith. Good luck, Keith. Okay, win place on 11 and 7. Good luck. Horse racing enthusiast going 1 to win. Good luck. Horse racing enthusiast John. Kevin, win 7 over 5, 11. They keep coming in, the bets. Roll and 9 loves to run. Don't like Sanchez. Leaving 5, 11, and 7 ace doesn't impress me. All right, good luck, Roland. I think 5 and 11, 9 and the 9 I expect to jump out front. We'll see. Christopher, 5, 3, 2, try box. Good luck, Christopher. And Roland, 4 crushes 5 in November. All right, excellent point. Roland, let's see what happens here. They're just about in a barn burner of a race. I think we're getting great odds on the 5. Get speed to close into. Now the nest favorite, Passage of Lines, takes favoritism at 3 to 1. They're all in, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Emotions, king or queen of your emotions win the races when you play the races. You don't want to let your emotions get the best of you. You want to be in control of your emotions. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Thanks for being here, everybody. And this is race number 9 of 11. And I think we have a chance for some balloons this race. If they're going to give us bombs, this is the race. And let's see, is the speed going to the front? Where's 9? 11 goes to the front as expected, and 1 is going to join them there, folks. 12 is starting to move a little bit on the outside. And we didn't expect this one out front, but I wonder if it got a clean break. I didn't expect it this far back. But 11 looks good here at 8 to 1 now because it got the early lead and no sign of the 9. So 11 might have his way with this bunch here at a price. And who's that running? Where are the others? 13 back down to 9 to 2. Look at this. But 11 is running free. It's home free, folks. Who are these others? 1 is there. 9:35 to 1 is trying to get involved. 4 running a good one. Here comes, it's going to be 11-4, folks. Here comes 3 late. 11-3. 11-3. I'm surprised by the 3, but not by the 11. I could never have hit that because I never would have used the 3 to win that race. But 11-3, 11 did not get challenged by the 9. 9 did not show the speed. And 11, you're going to get paid. Cajun Lover. How can you leave that one out on top for Valentine's Day? And I believe Austin has this one, folks. And there's the price. Help get that pick 4 boosted a little bit. I thought 4 should have got second. Wow. Five was coming. Very disappointing run by the 5. 11, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 7 got 4th. Excuse me. Let's see. Who do we got? Roland. Sanchez jumped from 5 to 11. Absolutely, Roland. That's definitely a good sign there when it moves off. If it's going to, depending on the trainer, that's always something to keep an eye on. If you catch it, it's a good move there. And who else? Next race, I'll make my play. I'm watching soccer. Demetrius, welcome. Good to see you. Good luck in the soccer. Glad to see you. Good luck. Yeah, we got 2. You're here in time for the two more races to go. Demetrius, another who gives us some tremendous picks on the show, and always a pleasure. Good to see you, Demetrius. Who else here? Kevin, I'm not sure how you played this, but if you had 11 there somehow, okay, you got the job done, Kevin. Good job. Win place on 11. Great job, Foodie Bloke. Win place on 11 and 7. 11. Great job, Foodie Bloke. Comes here. I think this is welcome to the show, and you're giving out winners right away. Great job. Who else? I was on 512. I did have 11 underneath. I wouldn't have had the 3. There's no way I was getting this. Great job, Christopher. 11-3 box. What is that 11-3 going to pay? That's going to be a nice one. 11-3 pools, probables. 11-3. That's 100. That's an 83. That's almost a 40 to 1 exacta, folks. 39 and change to 1. Great job on that 3. Wow, 5. Who else? Who else? Looking for number 11. Okay, and I do have, if you're just joining us, there is a pool down below on Gulfstream Park. What do you think about playing Gulfstream Park? What do you think about Gulfstream since they added the Tapeta? Takes a minute to vote, not even. Go to this link, come back. Feedback appreciated. If you enjoy seeing shows like this live stream right here today, like we're doing here, covering all the races in real time, there's a like button. There's a thumbs up sign down below. You want to see more shows like this, you enjoy the show, click on the thumbs up button. And also subscribe if you like the show and you want to get notified. That also gives us feedback. All feedback is welcomed, appreciated, and encouraged. And thanks to all of you who have. And let's get them. We got the late daily double to go here today. We're up for the day. We have a couple of exacta hits. I've given out a few, 3 or 4, a few of them on the show here. And we're going down to the last 2 races. It's going to be another winning day at Parx from a personal perspective. And I know some of you have had some tremendous hits here at Parx today on the show, giving out the selections before the races. Occasionally we have players that give out their selections after the races. are over, and they hit, from what they say, a tremendous amount of money, thousands of dollars. And I don't think they've lost a race yet with their after race selections. But thanks to those who give the races in advance, and great job. Thanks for joining the show and being on the show. And who else? Okay, I think we got everybody here. Let's see. We got 21 minutes to post. We got 2 races left. And I think the one to, I'm going to put this in. I'm going to heat the coffee for the last time. Just a little bit left. But race 10, we got 19 minutes to post. I think the one is going to finish no worse than second, really. Dreaming of Jerry. Oh, no. Is this the one that refuses to do anything? No, maybe there's another Jerry horse, because this one did win a race recently. And the one is the speed and the rail. I think it's going to be tough to beat. So it looks the potential to be very chalky. I'm 4-1-3. I think maybe 4 can upend it. My selections for race number key contenders race number 10. Karan, Turf Paradise. Is this Turf Paradise? Karan, 1, 2, 5, 4. All right. Thanks, you Turf Paradise players. Listen up. When Karan talks, he wins probably an outrageous clip here. So many winners on the show. And 1, 2, 5, 4. Good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing that Turf Paradise pick. And was hoping the outside would stuck it to him. Yeah, and the 9 never pressed it, and that opened the door for that 11 to run free, Roland. 2, Willie Sutton, win place show. Phil, good luck, Phil. Let me just look at this. Parx, race 10, Willie Sutton. I don't have that one, but I'm going to take a look at this in a second. Race 11, preliminary contenders, excuse me, to get this out here. Okay, I will be back in just a few, and there are my preliminary contenders. Good luck, everybody. Be back in a few, heat the coffee, make a pit stop, then on to the late daily double. All right, they're lining up. We're back. Final two races. We're back. Welcome to All Horse Racing. If you're all joining us for the first time, all horse racing all the time. I'm Mal, your host. Karan has a play here for Turf Paradise, and they're off over there. Good luck, Karan. I see they're racing on FanDuel TV. Karan, always dangerous. A lot of big winners. Narrow circuit for a minute. The old Texas Lawman gun. Willie Sutton, been watching Naira. Oh, okay, pose. How are we doing on this? 10 minutes. We got plenty of time. So we'll see what everyone has to say. 6 singled. Now, I don't have 6. I gave you my preliminary contenders, but we're going to take a look at that. The 6 there, you have Austin. Good luck. Okay, for 5-year-old. All right. I really like the 6. Good luck. Roland kept the task. Kept the task is one of those. And we're moving on here. And Karan delivers the trifecta within his picks. 1, 2, 4. Once again, great job, Karan. Unbelievable. It's not unbelievable. We see it every day on our shows. And we've been doing shows live here. I think this is now 35, 36 shows, 36 straight live show covering all the races in a row. Does that continue? Well, the plan is to do a show every day live. Once in a while, maybe I won't be able to do one. Something else I have to take care of, but I try to be out here every day if possible, and this is 36 days in a row. And Karan comes right back with Mahoning. Wow. Just wow. Great job, Karan. Look at this. Phil, thank you very much. I got the try. All right, Phil. 8 minutes to post. Race 10. Let's talk about it. Race 10. 1 mile and 70 allowance. We got the ice water. No more coffee. I don't want to be up all night. I want to be up early as usual to cover these races, handicap these races. Race 10, 1 mile, 70 yards allowance. It's the premier race of the day. Purse 35 for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 25 or less, and which have never won a race other than a maiden or claiming or never won 4 races. Weight 124 pounds. And non-winners of a race at 1 mile or over since January 14th allowed 3 pounds. Races were entered for 16K or less, not considered in allowances. All righty. Race 10. Okay, we only got 6 entries. How hard can this be? Now, I landed on number 4, so let's talk about that. The pace has this set up. I mean, Jerry, number 1, Dreaming of Jerry, should be winging it on the lead. Has the speed. Well, that's based on Monmouth, but it does have a race at Parx. And it's not quite as fast early on Parx. It ran its early fractions on Monmouth, which is a real speed track, sub 23 opening quarter. You always get quick times at Monmouth, kind of like the old Gulfstream dirt track, but it's like a speed track. So will one get the lead? Now, in this type of race, Liam's Moon, the 6 really is the speed. And look at that last race here at a mile at Parx. Wow. All right. 6 is likely to be the leader here. Maybe. It might be 1 and 6. Let's look at these a little bit. And then we'll open it up. Race 10. I talked about the 4. 4 has a big race, Robert Moscow. If you go 4 back here, won by a neck at this distance, and a race where it really got stuck running wide. But you got to think they're going to give it a better ride today. And you got Hernandez up 15% here. Robert Moscow, 15% trainer. And the two together, Moscow and Hernandez, they've won 6 of 18 together. In the money, 61% with a 2.59 ROI. So this jockey trainer team is strong. And this is a starter. It stays at the same level. Now I'm basing this 4 on the race 3 back. Now I've talked about the 1 a little bit. Let's go there. Now look at this race that Dreaming of Jerry ran in late May. And even the race before that. I mean, really big races at this distance, at this level, winning by 8 and 10. What happened since then? It went to Monmouth, ran those really fast fractions, and it didn't do that well. And the last race was in the mud. But I'm looking back at that race 4 back. Oh, geez, if it wins that, it's race over, folks, for Dreaming of Jerry. And the 3 I look at, 3, I'm souring on 3 a little bit. I don't like its last race, how it fits here. Its last race, Jamie Ness, okay. Frankie Pennington aboard. He's 23 at Parx, going back almost nearly 600 races. Ness and Pennington together, 28%. Seems to be more of hasn't won in a long time. 3rd, 4th, 2nd. I definitely like the 1 better than the 3. And even the 4 better than the 3. So I'm going to get rid of 3. Now let's go down to number 6. Now number 6, wow, that last race, given the speed, I think 6, I think, is the one to key off of here with that. The race it comes off is so strong for Taylor, who's 16%. Sanchez, 18%. Together, they're 20%, covering 207 races. I think 1 is going to be a force. Let's take a look at the board here. Yes, I'm with 1, 4, and 6. How I line these up: 6 is 2 for 3 at the track. 6 is 2 for 3 at the track. 1 for 1 at the distance. But that last race was so much faster than anything it's run before. And the fractions it runs early. No one's going to run with this one. I gotta think 6 is the one to beat here. What is the 6 open at? 9-2, and I don't see it finishing worse than 2nd. What about the 2? Some of you have been talking about the 2, Willie Sutton. Gomez has been struggling here as a jockey. 1 for 39 out of his last 39. Gets David Jacobson. Naira entry. It did run well last race, but it's not really well enough to win, really. It looks light by the numbers. Jacobson is 31% first start with the team. Let's do it. 1-6 box. Let's look at the odds here. Let's look at the pools for a second. Yeah, it's between 1 and 6. What about 4? Good Culture. Hey, I'm going to do Quran. Okay. Good luck. Quran 4162. Race 10. Exacta. Six. 1/6 over 1/4/6. Let's look at the wager pad. 6 is 7-2. You freaking kid. Let's make it a true box. Exacta 4/1/6. I love the prices we're getting here. So I'm on a 1/4/6 box, 1/6 over 1/4/6, and I threw the 4 on top. Silvana, good luck. 6. 6 has the big early speed. A 5. Jerry has the big race though. If you go 4 back, come on 6, my aggressive. Good luck. 5. Kaleidoscope pendant. 3. Win place. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Daily double. James, good luck. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Good luck. Yeah, 6 is the speed, folks. And Jerry has the big number, 4 back. If there's a pace meltdown, I'm looking for 4 to pick up the pieces. Let's see, 6 is showing the speed that's expected. I mean, 6 looks like he should be gone pace-wise. I'm hoping the jockey pushes this one to open it up. 1 all the way down to 6-5. 1 does have that huge race. I mean, if it runs the race 4 back, it wins easy. And maybe this sets up for the 4. I don't know. Let's see. Good luck. Getting a nice price on that 6 here. 3 is moving a little bit. 2 trailing the pack, but 6 having its way. It's at a nice price here. 6-4 maybe. They move down the backstretch. Good luck, everybody. 4 is trying to put a dent in the 6, and he's coming, and so is the 1. And the 3 is hanging around at 5-1. They head for home, and 1 shoots up the rail. 4 is fighting on, but 3 is not going away, and 4 is drifting a little bit. A big win for. All right, we got the exacta. This is not going to pay much at all. 1-4. Do I get my money back? Yeah, I make a couple of bucks. 13.40. Make $1.40, folks. It's like kissing your sister. I'm surprised at the 6 with the fade. I thought he had that race, but that Jerry ran back to his form and just dominated. Jose, Irene, 6. Gave it a whirl. It looked good there, Irene. Who else? Who's just running there? And Demetrius delivers again. Great odds you got there, Demetrius. How many times have we seen Demetrius do this? Tremendous. Thanks for giving out the winner. here on the show in advance. I boxed them, I did it 1/6 over 146, and then I added the 4 over 1/6. So I get another exacta, this one for $1.40 profit. And it beats losing. All righty. Who else? Great job, Jose. Quintana comes in and delivers. Great job. Okay. In Austin, right back boxing. I like 5, and I only have 2 listed there for the 11th. 5 and 6 are my contenders next race. I actually have 5. I like 5 best. I'll talk about those. If you like this show, want to see more of them, feedback appreciated. Thumbs up down below. Click on that. You want to see more shows like this, and if you like it, and subscribe to get notifications. Or when you go into YouTube, you'll see we have more when and where, bad time, bad channel. And this way you don't have to go on a witch hunt finding the show or wondering if we're live. You'll see it as an option coming up. I want to thank everyone for being here today, either watching and being on the show with your selections as well. We're up to the 11th race. I don't know where the time goes, folks. Comments from the most recent race generally tell a story. It's an underrated part of handicapping that needs to be further explored. Yes, and also, Roland, if you can go back and look at the race charts at Equibase, if you have the horse's name, you could type it in, and you can see the card, the chart for the race, and it gives you a detailed description of what took place during the race. If it ran into trouble, it's even more so than what you see in the PPs. And so keep an eye on that Equibase, or with your ADWs, you can go back if you want and watch the replays of the race yourself. You just type in the date, the track, the race number, and you can see how the horses did on the replays. Who else? What do we got? We're on to race 11. 11th race on the card. Where'd the time go? We got 2 and 4 scratched. I landed on 5 and 6. 6 is a nice price. Look at this college try. Angel of the Galaxy 11. Let's talk about this race. Let's talk about it. All righty. I think you're getting a great price on 6. Let me see, bring this up. Okay. Race 11, 5.5 furlongs. Beautiful. And those of you joining us now, we do have a poll we're taking about Gulfstream and the Tapeta track. Takes 2 seconds. If you could vote on this, you could click on it, what you like. It's about Gulfstream since they installed the Tapeta track, how you feel about the races there and playing them. Here's a link to the poll. It takes 2 seconds and you come right back. As you know, I cover Gulfstream a lot here on the show, and you get a mixed bag. I'm curious for some feedback on that for Gulfstream Park and the Tapeta Racing. Just click on that. And Turf Paradise, Karan has been delivering across the United States. It tracks across the United States here. He's given out a trifecta that some of you in here played. Just a wizard of horse racing. Good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing the Turf Paradise here. Giving a horse racing clinic here right here on the show with selections before the race. And now we have Christopher. He likes 1-1 in the daily double. Let's talk about this. Okay, race 11, 5.5 furlongs, maiden claim 10K, purse 21K. For maiden fillies and mares 4 and up, weight 124 pounds. Very straightforward here. I landed on 5 and 6. 2 was scratched. Would have been very interesting. Big pace edge out of the race. Funny how that works sometimes. A lot of times when I see a horse that has a gigantic pace edge over the entire field, it gets scratched. I don't know why they do that. I'm not sure why they do that. I'd have to check, but you see that a lot. And that would have opened at a good price, 5-1. Number 5, Bet on Drama, highest speed ranking. Jeremy Laprida up, who's 19% with the solid trainer. Felix Flores Coba. Maiden claiming races, Coba, 25%. Dirt starts, 22%. 25% trainer in maiden claiming races. Stays at the level. Now, what bugs me a little bit, I love the fact that it has some speed. I don't like its last race. It's 0 for 16. Look at 4, 0 for 31. We have horses here who don't want any part of this. I like the race College Try ran a few back, and it's dropping in class. I got to think this one's taking some money. For example, if this one runs the race it ran September 27th, it beats the 5 if 5 runs a repeat of its last race. Has no real early speed. I do like the class drop. It's horrible the last race at a mile. Trailed throughout the race 2 back. In the first race, it was fairly decent. Does have a workout 6, 7th of 17 on February 3rd. Not familiar with this trainer, only a 6% trainer. Nay Pezinha. 0 for 2 at Parx, 6% at 35, so that's like 1 out of 6, right? Maybe less. Huh. Yeah, definitely less. One out of 14, that's terrible. Yeah. The jockey, though, is pretty good. Ramon Moya, 3 for 12 at Parx in wins and 2/3. Wins 25%, 13% overall. I got to think this one has to improve a little bit. Let me just look at the pace here and see how this sets up for race 11. College Try. Bet on Drama. Wild Kellamar. Well, let me look at these odds here. College Try. I'm surprised the 5's only 8 to 5. But let's look at this just a little further here and dissect this race. We've turned some exactas into, big favorites over long shot and I turned one into a $39 exacta with a 29 to 1 second and a simple one horse over 2 other plays. You can turn a favorite into a longer shot if you can get a good one underneath. I mean, 5's alternating good, bad, good, bad. It's do good today. If it doesn't do good today, I mean, it's in trouble. And the College Try, its race, it ran 2 at maiden special weights, and then it ran a route and really was overmatched. I could see this one getting in there, maybe even winning the 6 if it turns around. Trainer is dreadful percentage. Nay Pezinha, 5% out of 900, almost over 900 starts. It's with the jockey 0 for 7 at Parx, 5%. There's just nothing to like about the trainer, but the horse itself should be able to get on the board. It's run better than the 9. Nine shouldn't be up there. Trainer Franklin Gonzalez, 4%, 7% jock here, 4% overall. The trainer William Hogan Jr., 4%. I'm not taking 9 on in this. I'm more inclined to go 5-6 box. Maybe the 7. But even that one is like really laying an egg. At least the 6 has been running in some higher classes. I can't back these horses. I mean, 5-6 bucks, I'm thinking. Let me look at the pools. We got 11 minutes to post. 5 is taking the 6 to show at the least. I got to get in there, right? Pools. 5-9, 1640. 9-5, 2480. 5-6, 3720. 6-5. Get this. The 6-5 exacta is paying less than the 5-6 exacta. Yeah. The one that opened at the 6-5 is paying less than the 5-6 in the exacta. And the 6 opened at not 15-1 college try, now 9-1. Is there one that can sneak in there underneath in race 11? What about Scarlett's Song? Those horrible wire numbers. What about Wild Kelmar? Another one that's just dreadful. Oh. Like, it's just hard to land on somebody here. I don't like the 9. Angel of the Galaxy. Maybe it could come in. Semi-decent. 5-6 over 5-6-9. That's it. That's a play. Exacta. One last thing I want to check, and then we're going to open it up, folks. Just going to go back to the pace figures again. What about that 7? I know the 7 is lightly raced. Let me go to the 9 for a second. It's been trying for, it's 0 for 19. The 8. Oh, brother. I'm going to the power rankings, bet on drama. Yeah, the 5 is the standout. If the 5 runs its race, it's run the fastest race so far. speed, and the 1 has some speed. Five, 6, 5, 6, 9. That's my play. Exacted play here. Five, 6, 5, 6, 9. And Richard is in the house. Hey, Richard, how's it going? Good to see you. Good luck. 7, 8, 9, get out race. Good luck, Richard. Austin, 5, 6, 9. Good luck, everyone. My day is over. All right, Demetrius, glad to see you. Enjoy your evening. A pleasure as always. Winning so far, Baron, to score over 0.5 goals. Good luck in the soccer, Demetrius. Five, 6, 9, exact the box. Good luck, Austin. Tony Vesalino, 5 of 179 and reverse. Good luck, Tony. 5, Phil. Another big day for Demetrius and Mahoning. We have a pick from Karan at Mahoning. Somebody was raced. Somebody won at Turf Paradise, the 3. I am not sure who the second was. I think it was 3-6. And if it is, Karan is on it again. Karan, master at work. And he comes right on here. I don't know who got third. Looks like 1. 3-6-1. 3-6-4-1. You got all of them. Great job at Turf Paradise, Karan. And who else? Mahoning. That one was easy marketplace winning. That race 4 back, Demetrius, of the 1 was just too much to overcome. Yeah, the 1 has the speed there, Christopher. Good luck. I think it comes out of the 5-6. And we got 4 minutes to post. All righty. We got our exact. We just entered our play, and I got it there. 5-6 over 5-6-9. And I just want to add one. I may add one more. I may not. I just want to check something here for race 11, just in case that 6 gets home, folks. We look at the odds. We are going to add 5-6 over 1. Just in case the speed and the rail go. I got 5-6 over 1-5-6-9. Good luck, everyone. Have a nice day. Thanks so much, Demetrius. Thanks again for joining us. Enjoy the rest of the day. A pleasure. Okay. 5, bet on drama. We have Mahoning coming up, where Karan is putting on a show here today, not only at Parx, but at Mahoning and Turf Paradise and Castle, I think. Excuse me, 4925. Good luck. Those of you joining the show, most likely it's going to be Parx again tomorrow, unless there's a change for some reason. But we got 11 races there tomorrow, and it looks like a really solid card. So we're opting for the 11 race card. I know at Gulfstream they have 5 races on the Tapeta. They only have 1 race on dirt. And we've been having a good week at Parx. Then most likely Gulfstream again. Is Karan a horse or a human? Awesome. It is. It is awesome. It never gets old. It's always a thrill every time he comes through like this. And Phil, thanks for joining us today. I'm glad you come out of the box winning here. Let's get it done. And Karan at Mahoning, 54925. It almost becomes like must-watch TV when Karan makes picks, almost like when Mark McGwire was going for the home run record in '98 or Judge last year. It becomes all eyes turn. But good luck, Karan. And horse racing enthusiast John, 567 over 5679. Good luck, horse racing enthusiast. Thanks for joining us. Laloy on the 5. Christopher 156. Wow. How many minutes to post? There's still 2 minutes to post. And who else? Let's look at the 7. We got a little bit of time to look at this yet. 7 does have a little bit of speed. The 7 does have a race at Parx. If you go 3 back, that can get it done, folks. Say no more. 7 here. Five is really coming down now, 6-5. And we're going to spread it one more, 5, 6 over 7. So this is a race 11. Exactly. We're adding the 7 underneath because I like 5, 6 over 1, 5, 6, 7, 9. We're ahead for the day. We're going to finish up ahead. And I really like how this is looking. No matter how this goes, I think 5 looks pretty strong. James, thanks, Alan. Everyone learning many good handicap. Oh, you're welcome, James. A pleasure. Thanks so much for joining us today. I'm glad you enjoy the show. We got 11, race 11 coming up. We still got some picks here. 1-5 on break, 1-5-6-9 exacta try box. Looks pretty good there. Good luck on break. Had some nice hits on the show today. Thanks for being here. Karan 9173. Good luck, Karan. Here's my play. How much time they're getting in. We've reached that point that it's showtime, folks. Last race of the day. Good luck, everybody. They're getting in. 5 has been bet down to 6-5. My 6 is at 14-1. The 7, 6-1, 9, still 3-1. 9 and 1 have some speed. So maybe they'll be part of it early. And if the speed holds, maybe we're in line for some upsets here. And 5 at 6-5. Let's see what happens. Anybody else? They're lined up. They're ready to go. Christopher. Good luck. 1-8-6 try box. Good luck, Christopher. And they're in the gate. And it's a finale, folks. Let's get it done here. One more race. This is it. They're trying to get them in. Now it looks like they're about ready to go. And it's the finale, folks. We've reached there. Who got stuck in there? Okay, 1. No, not 1, 3. We were not really concerned about the 3. 5 getting, wow, we got 2 gray horses in here. 6 really showing nothing early on. And drifting back. Yeah, 1 is leading the way, and 5 is starting to roll. As they head down the backstretch here, 1 leading the way. And who is this? 8 at a big price. And 7 getting involved. My 6 taking the day off, folks. So it looks like 7 is starting to roll. 7 is in position to, I think 7's going to take this, folks. Is it 7 or is it 8? It is 8. I don't have 8. 7 is making a big run, and he's coming at the 5, folks. And I think he's going to get him. And he does. Great job on the 7. Great job on the 7. Congrats. I know some of you have the 7. Wow. All right. We didn't get that done, but we had a winning day, and we did our best. Who else? Horse racing enthusiast John, great job. And you got paid. You get paid on this 7.5. What is the payout on that? Pools, probables, 7.5, 40. That's a 20 to 1, folks. 20 to 1 exact. And a great job. Who else? Who else? Five dropped the ball, but it's hey, that happens sometimes. And I'm just looking for everyone else with the 7 here. Tony Vasilino, great job in reverse. Good luck. And Greer did weigh in on the honing and turf and that outside bias. Horse on the rail needs to be much the best to win because the track is slanted down where the 6 furlong starts. All 3 tracks, Greer. Well, thanks for sharing that observation of yours, and we'll have to take a look at that. Thanks for being here today, Greer. And I think that's it. I think that's just about it. We did have some winners in the last race. Oh, you're welcome, Phil. Thank you very much for joining us. A pleasure. Glad you got to win here first time. And tomorrow, it looks like we're going to be at Parx for another 11 races. Enjoy your evening, everyone. I want to thank those of you who sent super chats today. Much appreciated. Those who enjoy the Karanas, especially in AC, and all of you who've contributed super chats in the past. And like the show if you like it, subscribe. This way you get notifications for sure where we're going to be coming forward in the new shows. So have a good night, everybody. If you're playing any races tonight, I don't know, I think they just have harness racing tonight. But if you are, best of luck. Ice water in the veins. Bring it home. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, hopefully. All the best.